Universitas DIPA Makassar bergerak cepat mengikuti perkembangan zaman dengan semangat untuk meningkatkan kemampuan mahasiswa dengan program-program terbaik berlandaskan semangat kemanusiaan. Universitas DIPA Makassar bergerak cepat mengikuti perkembangan zaman dengan semangat untuk meningkatkan kemampuan mahasiswa dengan program-program terbaik berlandaskan semangat kemanusiaan. Universitas DIPA Makassar bergerak cepat mengikuti perkembangan zaman dengan semangat untuk meningkatkan kemampuan mahasiswa dengan program-program terbaik berlandaskan semangat kemanusiaan. Universitas DIPA Makassar bergerak cepat mengikuti perkembangan zaman dengan semangat untuk meningkatkan kemampuan mahasiswa dengan program-program terbaik berlandaskan semangat kemanusiaan. Universitas DIPA Makassar bergerak cepat mengikuti perkembangan zaman dengan semangat untuk meningkatkan kemampuan mahasiswa dengan program-program terbaik berlandaskan semangat kemanusiaan. Universitas DIPA Makassar bergerak cepat mengikuti perkembangan zaman dengan semangat untuk meningkatkan kemampuan mahasiswa dengan program-program terbaik berlandaskan semangat kemanusiaan. Universitas DIPA Makassar bergerak cepat mengikuti perkembangan zaman dengan semangat untuk meningkatkan kemampuan mahasiswa dengan program-program terbaik berlandaskan semangat kemanusiaan.
Pastikan hari ini kamu mencapai level 70. Yes. Yes.
IT for easy life. 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 IT for easy life.
Institut Teknologi dan Bisnis Stikom Bali, always the first. Inilah negeriku Indonesia. Beragam adat istiadat diwariskan dari generasi ke generasi. Dari Sabang sampai Merauke. Beragam pula impian putra-putri Indonesia untuk memajukan negeri. 19 tahun turut mewujudkan mimpi generasi bangsa. Institut Teknologi dan Bisnis Stikom Bali tak henti melahirkan inovasi, memberikan bekal pendidikan terbaik di bidang teknologi informasi, manajemen, hingga pariwisata, serta program dual degree nasional dan internasional untuk melahirkan insan-insan muda yang siap memasuki dunia industri maupun menjadi job creator. Pilih jurusan sesuai passionmu dan wujudkan cita-citamu bersama Stikom Bali. Institut Teknologi dan Bisnis Stikom Bali. Always the first.
ITB Stikom Bali, in collaboration with Help University Malaysia, provides the International Dual Degree Program, aiming to produce graduates with knowledge in the field of information and technology. In order to compete globally in Society 5.0, we create the entrepreneurial force that can solve technological problems in a global perspective. We provide our students with complete facilities to support their study, including adequate laboratory and classes with teachers from abroad. Our job is to help students achieve the goal of becoming an expert in their respective fields. Join our international dual degree program here at the Institute of Technology and Business of Stikom Bali. ITB Stikom Bali. Always the first.
Kuliah di mana dong? Kuliah di mana dong? Stikom Bali, Stikom Bali. Kuliah di mana dong? Stikom Bali, Stikom Bali. Kuliah di mana dong?
Institut Teknologi dan Bisnis Stikom Bali. Always the first.
Universitas DIPA Makassar bergerak cepat mengikuti perkembangan zaman dengan semangat untuk meningkatkan kemampuan mahasiswa dengan program-program terbaik berlandaskan semangat kemanusiaan. Bagi nusa bangsa negara Indonesia, majulah Universitas DIPA Makassar, kibarkan panjimu tuju cita-citamu, bangun dan tegakkan janji suci setia. Majulah bersama rakyat tanah airku, wujudkan tidak ngajari tentang hidupmu, abdikanlah pada bangsamu. Sediakan tiba bawa gulita yang terang, ombak dan gelombang badai datang menyerang. Majulah kami tegar teguh pantang mundur, dengan jiwa dan semangat DIPA Makassar. Majulah Universitas DIPA Makassar, kibarkan panjimu tuju cita-citamu, bangun dan tegakkan janji suci setia. Majulah bersama rakyat tanah airku, wujudkan tidak ngajari tentang hidupmu, abdikanlah pada bangsamu. Ku bukakan hatiku padamu Tuhanku, ku doakan alma mater agar bahagia. Tuntunlah langkah kami di jalan ridhomu, agar selamat sentosa tiba di tujuan. Majulah Universitas DIPA Makassar, kibarkan panjimu tuju cita-citamu, bangun dan tegakkan janji suci setia. Majulah bersama rakyat tanah airku, wujudkan dan ngajari tentang hidupmu, abdikanlah pada bangsamu.
hari ini kamu mencapai level 70.
Tes.
IT for easy life. 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 IT for easy life.
Institut Teknologi dan Bisnis Tikom Bali, always the first. Inilah negeriku Indonesia. Beragam adat istiadat diwariskan dari generasi ke generasi. Dari Sabang sampai Merauke. Beragam pula impian putra-putri Indonesia untuk memajukan negeri. 19 tahun turut mewujudkan mimpi generasi bangsa. Institut Teknologi dan Bisnis Tikom Bali tak henti melahirkan inovasi, memberikan bekal pendidikan terbaik di bidang teknologi informasi, manajemen, hingga pariwisata, serta program dual degree nasional dan internasional untuk melahirkan insan-insan muda yang siap memasuki dunia industri maupun menjadi job creator. Pilih jurusan sesuai passionmu dan wujudkan cita-citamu bersama Stikom Bali. Institut Teknologi dan Bisnis Stikom Bali. Always the first.
ITB Stikom Bali, in collaboration with Help University Malaysia, provides the International Dual Degree Program, aiming to produce graduates with knowledge in the field of information and technology. In order to compete globally in Society 5.0, we create the entrepreneurial force that can solve technological problems in a global perspective. We provide our students with complete facilities to support their study, including adequate laboratory and classes with teachers from abroad. Our job is to help students achieve the goal of becoming an expert in their respective fields. Join our international dual degree program here at the Institute of Technology and Business of Stikom Bali. ITB Stikom Bali. Always the first.
Kuliah di mana dong? Kuliah di mana dong? Stikom Bali, Stikom Bali. Kuliah di mana dong? Stikom Bali, Stikom Bali. Kuliah di mana dong?
Institut Teknologi dan Bisnis Stikom Bali, always the first.
Universitas Dipa Makassar bergerak cepat mengikuti perkembangan zaman dengan semangat untuk meningkatkan kemampuan mahasiswa dengan program-program terbaik berlandaskan semangat kemanusiaan.
Bagi nusa bangsa negara Indonesia, majulah Universitas Dipa Makassar, kibarkan panjimu tuju cita-citamu, bangun dan tegakkan janji suci setia. Majulah bersama rakyat tanah airku, wujudkan dan ngajari bekal hidupmu, abdikanlah pada bangsamu. Senjata tiba bawa gulita yang terang, ombak dan gelombang badai datang menyerang. Majulah kami tegar teguh pantang mundur, dengan jiwa dan semangat Dipa Makassar. Majulah Universitas Dipa Makassar, kibarkan panjimu tuju cita-citamu, bangun dan tegakkan janji suci setia. Majulah bersama rakyat tanah airku, wujudkan dan ngajari bekal hidupmu, abdikanlah pada bangsamu. Ku bukakan hatiku padamu Tuhanku, ku doakan alma mater agar bahagia. sentosa tiba di tujuan. Majulah Universitas IPA Makassar, kibarkan panjimu tuju cita-citamu, bangun dan tegakkan janji suci setia. Majulah bersama rakyat tanah airku, wujudkan dan menjadi bekal hidupmu, abdikanlah pada bangsamu.
To all participants, the conference will begin on 10 minutes. Good morning to all of us. First of all, let's give thanks to our God who has been giving us mercies, happiness, healthy, and blessings, so we can attend and participate this virtual conference in a good condition. We are delighted to welcome you to the third International Conference on Cybernetics and Intelligence System, ICORIS 2021. The theme of the third ICORIS is to build a trusted infrastructure system with blockchain technologies for Society 5.0. Hosted in South Sulawesi, Makassar by BIPA Makassar University and co-hosted by BINUS University, STIMIK Pontianak, Klabat University, ITB Stikom Bali, Potensi Utama University, Bumi Gora University, Bina Sarana Informatika University, STIMIK Tasikmalaya, and STIMIK PPKIA Tarakanita Rahmawati. We are proud and honored to present you this international conference. Ladies and gentlemen, for a brief moment, we would like to invite you to rise and sing Indonesian anthem. It's Indonesia Raya. Please stand up. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now opening the ceremony ICORIS 2021 with the prayer by Dr. Cucut Susanto.
Okay, thank you for the time given to me. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. To the Honorable ladies and gentlemen, Honorable today of LIDP Region 9 Sulawesi, Mr. Professor Dr. Jackson B, Honorable General Secretaries of ICORIS, Mrs. I'm sorry. Thank you for the time given to me. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. To the Honorable ladies and gentlemen, Honorable to head of LLDP Region 9 Sulawesi, Mr. Professor Dr. Jasmine, Honorable General Secretaries of Police, Mrs. Prof. Dr. Sri, Siapa? Siapa?
I'm sorry. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The Honorable ladies and gentlemen, Honorable Head of LLDC Region 9 Sulawesi, Mr. Profesor Dr. Jasrudin, Honorable General Secretary of Police, Mrs. Professor Dr. Kusini, Honorable Police Officer Mr. Dr. Joko Soekarno, Honorable General Secretary of Aptikom, Mr. Professor Dr. Ahmad Deni Mutiara, Honorable Head of IEEE Indonesia Section, Mr. Dr. Walidiasti, Honorable the Speaker, where Mr. Professor Dr. P.K. Chiro Yamasaki, and Mrs. Professor Dr. Mardianti, and Honorable the Chancellor of Islam Makassar University, Mr. Dr. John Sutikno, Paris Member, participants, and Committee of ICORIS 2021. Let us get to thank you the presence of Allah. Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala if we were all to count, then we will not be able to count it. So let's be grateful for what Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala has given us all. Allow me to lead prayer in an Islamic way. Ladies and gentlemen, please be pleased to adjust according to the therapeutic life. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alamin. Anda syakirin. Anda naimin. Anda yuafi ni'amahu wa yukafi mazidah. Ya Rabbana lakal hamdu kama yang bani bil jalati wal ikram wa al-qidi sultan. Ya Allah, our Lord, all praise be to you. The Savior of a universe, all praise from the gift and pleasure that you bestow on us. Praise be to your majesty. All praise to you, all glory and power. Ya Maliku Ya Kudus, we glorify your name because you alone are Allah. To you we prostrate. To you alone we give thanks, and to you only we cry. Ya Rahman, Ya Rahim, only you we worship, and only you we ask for help. Ya Rab, today we are holding an international conference, namely ICORIS in 2021, on the webinar, which has attended by 25 universities throughout Indonesia and following by 7 countries which have Ipan Negara Makassar University. Discussing breaking down to be the best contribution to this nation. Therefore, Ya Allah, when all events will be reaching with good faith and success from beginning to end. Open our mind, like our tongue, and give us abilities to build to technology and economy strength of the nation. Ya Allah, who now and unseen, with us with your faith, bless us always with your destiny and make us and always happy with your faith. Rabbi Sahli, Sadri wa Yassir li amri, walul tuqatan min lisani yafqahu Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanah wa qina adzabannar walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Akhiri kalam. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Dr. Cucut. Ladies and gentlemen, we're happy to welcome you with a special performance from Sangdipa. It's a Padupat traditional dance. Please enjoy. listen to the welcoming speech. We are now listening the conference report from organizing committee chair. Please welcome Dr. of Engineer Willem Musu, Eskom, MT. To Dr. Willem, time is yours.
Honorable Professor Jasrudin, Head of LLDT Region 9 Sulawesi, Honorable Professor Yamasaki and Professor Mardianti as keynote speaker today, Honorable Dr. Y. Joni W. Sutikno, Rector of Dipa Makassar University, Honorable Dr. Wahyudi Hasbi, Chair of IEEE Indonesian Section, Honorable Professor Ahmad Beni Mutiara, Secretary General of APICOM, Honorable Professor Kusrini, Secretary General of Cooperation Research Inter-University ICORIS, and Honorable Author and Participant. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, and good morning. The first, I would like to say thank you for all of, especially for Cooperation Research Inter-University ICORIS, who has entrusted Dipa Makassar University as a host of the third International Conference on Cybernetic and Intelligent System ICORIS 2021. To carry out this mandate is not easy. However, with the spirit that we have, the conference can be held today. Thank you very much for all of my friends that working hard day and night. Thank you for all parties who have support us, and thank you for co-hosts who have participated in ICORIS 2021. The third ICORIS 2021 is second time conference that held on COVID-19 pandemic. That's forced us to hold this conference virtually. Nevertheless, the participant is very enthusiastic. We received 315 manuscripts from 7 countries, so excited. We realize that our service cannot satisfy all parties. Sometimes we slow respond to replay the message. Sometimes we publish misinformation and so on. We apologize for all the common sorts that have been and will occur. Drown all that is not pleasing and remember all the things that are pleasant. Finally, I hope all of us will enjoy with this conference. Take a new insight of blockchain and artificial intelligent technology towards Society 5.0. One more, I want to say thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Santi 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 Om, and have a nice day.
Thank you, Dr. Willem, for your delightful speech. We are now listening to the welcoming speech that will be delivered by Rector of Dipa Makassar University. Please welcome Dr. Y. Joni W. Sutikno, SE, MM. To Dr. Joni, time is yours.
Thank you, Master of Ceremony. Honorable Professor Jasrudin, Head of LLDT Region 9 Sulawesi. Honorable Dr. Wahyudi Hasbi, Chair of IEEE Indonesia Section. Honorable Professor Zainal Arifin Hasibuan, Chair of APTICOM. Honorable Dr. Dadang Hermawan, Chair of Cooperation Research Inter-University. Honorable Al-Keynote Speech and all participants. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, and good morning. I feel honored to welcome all the participants and my fellow colleagues for taking a keen part in this important conference, the third ICORIS 2021. I am sure that you all will feel enriched with knowledge after completion of this conference. This conference, held via virtual, but not reduce our effort to show our hospitality, to make all participants feel comfort and happy in manner of exchange their knowledge for a better society 5.0. Makassar people have a life motto, Ejapi ni kana doang. In Indonesia, we call red is always green. It's suitable to pinning for our participant of this conference that we are proud of. The motto tells us that someone is known for his word and deeds. Come, my colleagues, let's make this conference as a one step to make 1,000 moves. I give thanks to Mr. Husni Teja, Mr. Joko Sutarno, and to all committee that worked day and night to make this conference can be held on time. Bravo to all of you. I welcome you all once again to the third ICORIS 2021, and I hope that you all will have a great time ahead. Let's discuss and extend our knowledge to make an infrastructure system for society 5.0. More, better. Enjoy our service. Do not hesitate to tell us our shortcomings. I'm Dr. Johnny W. Sutikno. Enjoy the conference. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom. Om Santi 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 Om. Good luck. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Johnny. Ladies and gentlemen, because Mr. Wahyudi has another agenda, so we welcome Mr. Wahyudi as IEEE Indonesia section to give opening speech and officially open this conference. Please welcome Dr. Wahyudi Hasbi.
Distinguished guests, colleagues, researcher, professional, ladies and gentlemen, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, very good morning, a prosperous and warm greetings. First of all, please allow me to greet the Honorable Professor Jasruddin, Head of LLDT South Sulawesi Regions, Professor Ahmad Beni Mutiara, Secretary General of Apticom, Dr. Joko Sutarno, CORIS Founders, Professor Kusrini, General Secretary of CORIS, Dr. John Sitikno, Rector of DIPA Makassar University, Dr. William Musi, Organizing Chair of ICORIS 2021, all Director members of CORIS Group, the Honorable Distinguished Keynote Speakers, Professor C.J. Yamazaki from Kinda University, Japan, Professor Dr. A.S. Margianti, SAMM, Rector of Gunadarma University, Professor Sainal Hasibuan from Dian Nuswantoro University, as well as Chair of Apticom, all distinguished speakers committee, all participants, ladies and gentlemen. It's such an honor and pleasure for me to be able to greet you all and give a few words to represent the IEEE Indonesia section at the opening of this conference. On behalf of IEEE Indonesia section, I would like to express my sincere gratitude and welcome you to the third International Conference on Cybernetics and Intelligence System, or ICORIS, hosted by DIPA University Makassar and other CORIS members group. The conference is expected to strengthen collaboration and provide a forum for academicians, professionals, and researchers to discuss and exchange their research results, innovative ideas, and experiences to advance the field of information technology, information system, and electronic engineering in the modern world. Distinguished guests, colleague, researcher, professional, ladies and gentlemen, the purpose of Society 5.0 is to realize a pleasant, active, and high-quality way of life. The utilization of big data will become crucial to the realization of Society 5.0, which in turn will give rise to such concern as information leaks when sharing data and manipulation of information through data analysis. In creating such a society, the crucial question is how we should handle the massive volume of data. Many issues need to be addressed. Can data including personal information, be handled safely? Can such data be utilized successfully in the first place? So this all question has to be answered. Meanwhile, much attention has been focused on the use of blockchain technology in virtual currencies. Expectations are high for possibility of creating Society 5.0 and the new industries and the new society and visions by Society 5.0 through the use of this blockchain technology. Issues arising from data sharing, including the data security, ownership, and data mobility, business partner risk, incentive for consumer participation, the lack of use cases, and subsequent high costs, silo system, and the lack of in-house expert knowledge. So blockchain has several characteristics that provide solution to these issues. So in such show, I believe that this conference theme, build a trusted infrastructure system for blockchain technology for Society 5.0 is very relevant to these very rapid changes and very important in highlighting the innovation and technology to accelerate the shift to digital and fundamentally shake up the living landscape. So distinguished guests, keynote speakers, ladies and gentlemen, IEEE Indonesia as regional organizational unit of IEEE was founded in 1988, and over the past 33 years, IEEE Indonesia has contributed significantly to various activities that encourage science and technology for humanity in Indonesia. So together with all volunteers, members, and all stakeholders, IEEE has produced various activities by supporting more than 60 high-qualified conferences every year, including this conference. To compare with the previous years, in 2021, the conference supported by IEEE Indonesia is increased by 50%. The high-qualified conference paper within the scope of IEEE are published in the IEEE Expro Digital Library indexed by Scopus, Web of Science, and any other major databases with more than 5 million publications and more than 15 million downloads every month. As we all know, IEEE always maintain high-qualified publication as part of our intellectual culture. So IEEE also developed industrial standards such as IEEE 802 as a standard Wi-Fi that we use in our daily life. IEEE Indonesia also holds more than 40 professional, technical, non-technical, and administrative activities every year for all its members. Currently, we have more than 2,600 Indonesian members and more than 60 senior members consisting of professional, industry, academia, and government researchers. IEEE Indonesia also has supported 26 technical society chapters, joint chapters, and 30 university student branches and 9 IEEE student branch chapters. All of this will become a forum for members to have various international technical collaborations and social activities. In addition to that, we have also 3 non-technical affinity groups such as IEEE Young Professional, Women in Engineering, and IEEE Site on e-health and telemedicine interest group. On 27 July 2021, IEEE Indonesia also has established a cooperation agreement with Directorate General of Higher Education and Technology, in which IEEE activities support and synchronize the Indonesian Ministry of Education, Culture, Research, and Technology program, including taking part in the Campus Merdeka, Merdeka Belajar, or Independent Campus Freedom to Learn. This historical collaboration shall strengthen the development of Indonesian higher education, especially the 8 leading indicators of higher education in Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, on this occasion, I would like to express my gratitude to all of the committee of ICORIS 2021, especially for DIPA Makassar University, who have worked very hard in preparing for this high-qualified IEEE conference and event. I'm very aware that putting together an international event of this size is not an easy task. Therefore, I sincerely hope for your cooperation and active participation in all of this program. And finally, as requested by organizer, with Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, in the name of God, please allow me and join with me to officially open the 3rd International Conference on Cybernetics and Intelligent System, ICORIS 2021. I hope all of you will have an enjoyable and valuable experience during this conference event. So please stay active, stay healthy. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Very good morning to you all.
Ladies and gentlemen, the second welcoming speech will be delivered by General Secretary of Apticom. Please welcome Professor Dr. Ahmad Beni Mutiara. To Professor Beni, time is yours.
Honorable Chair LLBT 9 of JAS, Honorable Chair of IEEE Indonesian Section, Mr. Hasbi, Honorable Rector of DIPA Makassar University, Mr. Dr. Joni Sutikno, Honorable keynote speaker, Professor Yamasaki from Kindai University, Japan, Professor S. Margianti, Rector of Gunadarma University, Honorable Chair of IndoChess, Professor Sri Hartati and its management, Honorable Chair of ICORIS, Mr. Dr. Dadang Hermawan and its management, the Honorable Founder of ICORIS, Mr. Dr. Joko Sutarno, and the Honorable Committee of Third ICORIS, and also Honorable the participant and presenter of conference. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera bagi kita semua. Ladies and gentlemen, first of all, let us give thanks to the Almighty God because for His blessing and grace, we are still given the opportunity to attend the conference online. On this occasion, I represent General Chairman of EPTICOM. He apologized because at the same time, he had other activity that could not be left behind. Yeah? On behalf of EPTICOM, I congratulate to DIPA Makassar University on holding this conference. Ladies and gentlemen, the third ICORIS theme is very interesting, namely build a trusted infrastructure system with blockchain technology for society 5.0. This means that we must build a reliable infrastructure system based on blockchain technology to support the creation of society 5.0. January 2019, Prime Minister of Japan, Shinzo Abe, in a speech at World Economic Forum, unveiled the first idea of society 5.0, and he called it super smart society. Ladies and gentlemen, to date, as we know, humankind has lived in four types of society: hunting, agrarian, industrial, and information. Digital transformation heralds and accelerates to realize a fifth type of society. And commonly, we call that society 5.0. Ongoing digital transformation is triggering the evolution of new society. Digital transformation means that the advances in digital technology and data utilization drastically changes aspects of society, including private lives, public administration, industrial structure, and employment. Ladies and gentlemen, in digital transformation, application of database technology, including IoT, AI, robotic, and blockchain, bring about fundamental changes in society. IoT means that everything is connected to the internet. AI, one essential aspect of AI can be viewed as a distribution and commoditization of abilities. And also robotic here, AI exerts its capability not only in cyberspace, but also in physical real world via robots. Distributed ledger technology, such as blockchains, do much to improve transaction efficiency and traceability. Ladies and gentlemen, while digital transformation heralds a new state of society, it is important to utilize digital technology and data to create a society where people can pursue lifestyle and form happiness in their own ways. Society 5.0 will require its imagination to identify a variety of needs and challenges scattered throughout a society and scenarios to solve them, as well as creativity to realize solutions, making use of digital technologies and data. The combination of digital transformation with the imagination and creativity of diverse people will facilitate not only problem solving, but also value creation that will lead to brighter the future. So society 5.0 will be an imagination society where digital transformation combined with the imagination and creativity of diverse people to solve a social problem and create value. Ladies and gentlemen, that's all I can say. More and less, I apologize. Hopefully, from the conference, we can get additional knowledge and insight that will be used for the progress of the nation and state. I mean, happy conference. Thank you. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Thank you, Professor Benny. Now, we are listening the welcoming speech and will be delivered by General Secretary of ICORIS. Please welcome Professor Dr. Kusrini. To Professor Kusrini, time is yours.
Thank you. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, distinguished guests, head of the Regional 9 Higher Education Services Institution, Professor Dr. Jasruddin MSI, Chief of IEEE Indonesia Section, Dr. Wahyudi Hasbi, General Secretary of Apicom, Professor Dr. Rernat Ahmad Beni Mutiara, keynote speakers, Prof. C0 Yamasaki, Profesor Dr. Margiati, Profesor Zainal Arifin Hasibuan, Rektor Universitas DIPA Makassar, Dr. Joni Sutikno, Dr. Joko Sutarno, and all of ICORIS management and members, reviewer, committee member, authors, and all attendees. Let's express our gratitude to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala because with His permission, we can organize the third international conference on cybernetics and intelligence system, ICORIS, which takes place in Universitas DIPA Makassar, South Sulawesi, Indonesia. This conference is an annual event organized by Cooperation Research Inter-University or ICORIS and technically co-sponsored by IEEE Indonesia Section. The first conference is held in ITB Sikom Bali. The second is at Universitas Kelabat Manado, and this year we are very glad that the conference can be held by Universitas DIPA Makassar. ICORIS is consortium with 22 universities as members. ICORIS, which was initiated in 2012 by Bapak Joko Sutarno, now become wider. The consortium is committed to cooperating and supporting each other among ICORIS members for mutual progress. ICORIS vision is to develop high quality, high competitive, and beneficial universities for the community with a spirit of togetherness and brotherhood. Included in ICORIS, ICORIS members also work hand in hand with each other, starting from financing, organizing, until sending and reviewing papers. We appreciate to the committee that has been successfully receiving more than 400 papers from many countries. Thank you very much to all of ICORIS member university that has been support this conference by asking lecturer and students to send the paper in this conference. Thank you very much for all of the authors that has been sent the paper here. Congratulations to authors whose papers accepted and can be presented today. Thank you for all of the participants for your enthusiasm. We also would like to express our special gratitude to the honorable keynote speakers for sharing their knowledge in the plenarization of this conference. Finally, on behalf of entire ICORIS management, we would like to express our gratitude to Universitas DIPA Makassar, the steering committee members, the organizing committee, the IEEE Indonesia section, reviewers, and all of the financial support from the conference sponsor that conducted the success of the third ICORIS. At last, we apologize for our shortcomings in supporting this conference. Hopefully, this conference will go well and is beneficial for all of the stakeholders, including committee, authors, and all the participants. Let's enjoy the conference by enlightening each other in sharing knowledge and research results. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Thank you, Professor Kusrini. Ladies and gentlemen, attention please. For photo session, to all participants, please open your camera. And to Mr. Asrul, please, you can handle. Thanks for your attention. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now in keynote session. The session will take over by Dr. Yesaya Tommy Paulus, PhD, as a moderator.
Thank
To Dr. Tommy,
Ms.
time is yours.
Fadia. Hello everyone. Okay. Thanks, Ms. Fadia. Hello everyone.
Hello.
Hello Tom. I do hope everyone who joins today's conference is doing great and always healthy. Good morning and welcome to the third international conference on cybernetics and intelligent system, ICORIS 2021. Today is all about uncovering how to build a trusted infrastructure system with blockchain technologies for Society 5.0. As we know, blockchain has brought a new trust architecture to the human history. Before we get started, I have a few housekeeping notes. First, each speaker today will have a total of 60 minutes for their speak. This duration is flexible. It means the speakers can finish their presentation earlier or fit to that duration. Secondly, if you wish to ask the speakers a question, please use chat feature in this Zoom meeting. We will hold most questions until the end of the session from each speaker, and I will then read the questions out loud for the speakers to answer as time permits. Now I would like to welcome our speakers for today's conference. Welcome Professor Shigeichiro Yamasaki and Professor Eko Sri Margianti. We are so glad you could be here today to share your insights on the third ICORIS 2021. Great. Let's get straight to the first speaker, which is Professor Yamasaki. Allow me to read some profile from Professor Yamasaki. He is an active professor from Department of Information and Computer Science, Graduate School of Humanity-Oriented Science and Engineering, Kindai University, Japan. For years, Professor Yamasaki had actively produced a lot of publication and had given talks in many occasions, like today. His research focused on blockchain, trust architecture, virtual currency, electric money authorization, authentication, e-government, and internet security. So for today's talk, Professor Yamasaki will explain the structure of the trust architecture brought by using blockchain. Okay, let's please welcome our first speaker, Professor Yamasaki. Professor Yamasaki, please start when you ready.
Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to give a keynote speech at this wonderful international conference. Let me share my video. Thank you, Chairman. My presentation title is Build a Trusted Infrastructure System with Blockchain Technologies for Society 5.0. My name is Shigeichiro Yamasaki. I'm currently teaching at Kindai University. First, let's discuss what blockchain is. Before defining blockchain, let's look back at the history of the definition of the internet. Initial definition of the internet was a distributed packet network. After introduced the web browser was called internet by the user, and experts ridiculed it. In the era of Web 2.0, the internet has become a cloud with storage and services. And Web 3.0, today, the internet is a collection of microservices configured via web APIs. Next, let's talk about what is not a blockchain. Blockchain is not distributed databases. Blockchain has a problem of high data redundancy. Conventional DB technology is more rational as a means for managing large amount of data. Blockchain is not a foundation for cross-industry EDI or supply chain. Scalability of blockchain is limited. And also, there is a limit to the complexity of stakeholder relationships that blockchain can handle. And blockchain is not a means to ensure traceability. Tamper resistance of blockchain is not effective for external information of blockchain. The external information of blockchain are called as oracle. However, it is not appropriate to ridicule such misunderstandings. there are the expectations for blockchain. We should try to develop technology that realize these expectations. People expect large, reliable shared storage. Blockchain should be a shared storage infrastructure that is not trusted third-party type, such as GAFA. People need foundation for scalable industry EDI and supply chain. Blockchain should be scalable that enables supply chain such as Amazon scale e-commerce. People need a reliable traceability assurance system. Blockchain should have an infrastructure for people to trust Oracle, which is the external information on the blockchain. The more important thing in defining blockchain is the trust architecture. Next three terms of trust architecture are important for defining blockchain: consensus, decentralization, and trust to Oracle. First, I will explain how blockchain trust works. Many people know that Bitcoin has no admin. Then why is the Bitcoin functioning properly as a virtual currency or crypto assets? Trustless trust is a word created by LinkedIn founder Reid Hoffman to describe the Bitcoin trust. Bitcoin doesn't just have no admin. And also, no one believes in any other participants. The parties to the transaction also do not believe in each other. However, it does not mean that there is no trust. Trust certainly exists in Bitcoin. Bitcoin is as reliable as a financial institution. Six weeks before the Satoshi Nakamoto paper was published, Lehman Brothers went bankrupt. The trust of financial institution is guaranteed by financial audit. However, until just before the bankruptcy, 4 major audit firms called Big Four rated Lehman Brothers as AAA. Then, what is the trust? Trust is a belief that people in the face of risk and fear need to overcome it and take positive action. For example, trying to get a newly developed vaccine, trying to buy a financial product, and trying to get into a self-driving car without a steering wheel or brakes. From the another point of view of trust, Trust is a common illusion among people. The common illusion is the opposite perspective of the naked king. People believe that banknotes are not paper. The value of currency is a trust as a common illusion. Blockchain has a soil-like function where trust emerge. Blockchain is a seedbed where trust sprout and grow. In short, blockchain is essentially a socio-technical system. Blockchain is a system where humans are indispensable. There are various definitions of trust. A well-referenced definition academically is a definition by Roger Mayer. It is a willingness to entrust the person's vulnerability to someone who cannot monitor or control, expecting actions that are important to themselves. Human civilization has invented various trust architectures. Kevin Warburg classifies the trust architecture as follows. P2P type. P2P means person-to-person type trust. And the Leviathan type trust. Intermediary type trust. And trustless trust. It is the trust of blockchain. P2P, person-to-person type trust, is a trust due to blood ties and tribal ties. Its examples are trust by the rules of Maghrib merchants and open source development community. In this type of trust, people are bounded by community rules and the trust of others. Leviathan type trust is trust to the state and the law. Leviathan is a book by Thomas Hobbes. This book had proposed the concept of nation state. The most basic vulnerability for humans is the loss of their property and life by the violence of others. Thomas Hobbes describes the state of this as the war of all against all. Trust due to state monopoly of violence by police and army. Trust by power and coercion against the background of national violence. People give up freedom in this trust. Intermediary type trust is a trust by a trust service provider, like financial institution or big platform companies such as GAFA. People entrust their personal vulnerability to TSP, like personal financial assets or personal data. TSP has responsibility and administrative authority to users. Therefore, TSP can suspend our user account at their discretion. Trustless trust is a new trust architecture in human history. This type of trust does not believe in any of other participants of each other. And therefore, it is not person-to-person type trust. This type of trust does not require state coercion or law. Hence, it is not Leviathan type trust. There is no trusted third party in this type of trust, and therefore, it is not an intermediary type trust. Characteristics of trustless trust is that people's freedom is not restricted, but financial institution level security can be obtained. Trustless trust seems to have solved the problems of trust. But there is a conundrum with trustless trust. It is called Brad's conundrum. It is a conflict between regulation by law and freedom of trustless trust. Regulation by law includes economic sanctions, anti-money laundering, terrorist financing regulation, tax evasion avoidance, capital regulation, and so on. And this policy is important to most governments and cannot be abandoned. Then, how trustless trust realized? From a game theory perspective, we can't do business in society without trust. The war of all against all, as seen in game theory. For example, there is a risk that the store may have shipped the goods but not paid for it, or buyer may have sent money but the goods has not been shipped. According to Nash equilibrium, a solution of non-cooperative game theory: do not limit and do not ship goods are their best behavior. But there are referees in the game of trustless trust. There are penalties In the game theory sense, fraudsters are punished and their gains are reduced. As a result, the healthy business become possible. Send money and send goods have the highest gain. In Bitcoin, every node becomes a referee. Everyone audits transaction and blocks. Punishment for cheating is discard illegal transaction and blocks. And do not broadcast. It is not delay. As a result, double spent transactions are discarded as punishment. But not everyone needs to be a referee. Executive Director of Hyperledger Project, Brian Behrendorf, said that the message relay node should act as a referee, and penalty is given by stop the relay of messages. Therefore, the structure of trust of blockchain becomes the structure of trust of the referee. It becomes a matter of consensus on the judgment of the referee. Consensus. Consensus is a mechanism to unify the state of the entire group. And the state of minority is forced to transition to the state of the majority. Consensus is a concept that is in opposition to democracy, which respects minority opinion. Blockchain is essentially a consensus machine. Blockchain is a system that forcibly resolves contradictions by a consensus mechanism. For example, when a double spending transaction occurs, the blockchain system makes only one transaction legitimate. It forces all nodes to agree on a decision. And the situation of double spending will be resolved. But consensus is more than just an algorithm. This method of consensus, the method of consensus must be consistent with the socio-technical aspects of the blockchain. A consensus that ignores the consensus among people will kill the blockchain's ability to emerge trust. The conditions for the blockchain consensus to be consistent with its trust is to be democratic. For example, the analogy from mandatory vaccination. Vaccination of all people is necessary to form herd immunity. However, democratic nations must respect minority opinions. The minority should not be exploited by the majority. Next, decentralization. In decentralization, each person has the authority to make the final decision. A person do not have to ask the central government for their judgment as a referee. With trustless trust, the social structure of the referees is decentralized. But there is a paradox between decentralization and governance. Billy Redon Bilter said that the system is no longer decentralized when governance exists. However, governance is essential for the operation of a decentralized system. The very sense of governance is how to determine system specification of blockchain. And governance in Ethereum, specification of Ethereum is centrally governed by Vitalik Buterin. Next, I will talk about Oracle. What is Oracle? In Big Bang theory, our observable universe is limited. We cannot know the outside of information of the universe. Similarly, Bitcoin is a closed system that cannot observe information on the external world. Bitcoin works indifferent to the external world. However, Vitalik Buterin proposed a blockchain that can observe information on the external world by the Ethereum white paper in 2013. This is the Oracle. The information about the external world of blockchain. In his white paper, he proposed the notion of smart contract. It is like a cryptographic box that contains values and only unlocked it if certain conditions are met. A smart contract is an application program driven by Oracle as its input. An example of Vitalik Buterin's smart contract is gambling based on soccer match result. The value stored in the smart contract is the stake collected from the participants. The oracle is the result of a soccer match. And the conditions determines the distribution of dividends based on match result. Another application of smart contract is government budget allocation. It is same structure as a distribution of gambling bet divide dividends, and smart contracts are budget execution conditions. For the oracle to be trusted, I think there are three approaches to trust to oracle. The approaches are random oracle model, HCLC, creation of responsive entity with a deposit, centralized oracle, it is TSP type oracle and computational oracle, and decentralized oracle, trustless trustful oracle. Before talking about random oracle model approach, I will explain the cryptographic hash function. It is a function that takes a message of any size and outputs an unpredictable numerical value of certain size, such as 256 bits. The hash value is an output of cryptographic hash function. And three images for hash value is the input message of cryptographic hash function, whose output is hash value. Random oracle model is one of the cryptographic security assumptions. The random oracle is a mathematical ideal function which generates random numbers, and it cannot be computed by limited steps. The random oracle model is an assumption that the cryptographic hash function is considered an ideal random oracle. Under this model, the oracle is a pre-image of the hash value of cryptographic hash function. And it means that there is no direct way to calculate the pre-image of the hash value, but try everything. Proof of work is a target of the calculation of mining for Bitcoin. And it is an oracle of random oracle model. Proof of work is a pre-image of hash value. To find the proof of work, huge amount of computation and time to do so are required. In the blockchain world, oracle as proof of work means the time of real world. HTLC, hashed time lock contract, is a typical use of random oracle model. HTLC is a way to create a secure deposit. The deposit assets are passed by showing by the pre-image of hash value to Bob. Otherwise, the entity can regain it after a certain amount of time to Alice. And HTLC creates responsible entity with deposit. An entity who deposited in HTLC becomes the entity that accepts a penalty if he or she cheats by referee. Depositing asset with HTLC means that choosing a new game. If both parties deposit in HTLC, the game of them will be a healthy business between the parties. Payment channel is a two-party instant payment system for Bitcoin. And it is an example of the game using HTLC. When both parties depositing their own funds to HTLC, a payment channel is formed Lightning Network is a technology for instant payment system between 3 or more parties. When the payment participant deposits his or her own funds, he or she becomes one node of Lightning Network. Depositing on HCLC can also create a payment channel for exchanging value between different blockchains. This payment channel between blockchains is called atomic swap. Next, centralized oracle. Centralized oracle is an oracle by a trusted third party, TSP. Trust of oracle is guaranteed by the TSP's digital signature. This type of oracle has a problem of having a single point of failure. One example of this type of oracle is information from the mass media. For smart contracts to work properly, we need a trustable information provider who provides oracle. Thomson Reuters already provides its news as a format of Ethereum's oracle. Future mass media and journalism will need to provide information in machine-readable formats, not just human-readable messages. In addition, fintech will also need a machine-readable financial market information service provider for smart contracts. Next, computational oracle. Computational oracle is already used in many blockchain applications. Blockchain is expensive to use as a computation or storage system. In this model, complex calculations and large-scale data processing are performed outside the blockchain, and the results are obtained as oracle. And decentralized oracle. The decentralized oracle is still unclear, but I think It will be very important in the future. A decentralized oracle is an extension of the trustless trust in the blockchain to the trust of oracle. A reporter is a trusted person who had deposited asset by HCLC. The reporter also has a role as referee. Before discussing decentralized oracle, I will mention another definition of smart contracts. The concept of smart contracts was proposed by Nick Szabo in 1994, before Vitalik Buterin published the Ethereum white paper. Nick Szabo's smart contract is an algorithmization of mediation and law enforcement by common law. Nick Szabo's smart contracts are not a simple algorithmization of contract like a vending machine. Nick Szabo's basic concept principles for smart contracts are observability, verifiability, privity, and enforceability. If the smart contract to be a legal contract, it should have some mediation method when breach of contract occurs. Since the judgment by mediation becomes an oracle to the blockchain, the trust to the judgment becomes a problem. Contractual integration is one way to achieve trust for judgment of decentralized mediation. Contractual integration is mediation by computer code and jury. A jury is a trusted person who had deposit assets by HCLC. The concept of computer code is still in the rough stage. Contractual integration will be important for decentralized oracle. This idea is also important for applying blockchain to traceability system. Consider an example of traceability to the meat supply chain. If there is any illegality in even one place, the meat will be contaminated. Therefore, Oracle must be accurate and complete at all stages. And the reporter, its observer, must be honest. Is this observation mechanism really work? I still don't know at this point. However, Billy's paradox of contractual integration will be an important issue, and game design for incentive for reporters will be required. Next, I will discuss the topic of blockchain as a Web 3.0 micro application. Blockchain is a trust infrastructure that replaces TSPs such as GAFA. However, it is not rational to build a monolithic application on the blockchain in the current Web 3.0 environment. Web 3.0 is a method of building a web application by combining single function micro applications via web API. Such a configuration can be achieved by common foundation of digital identity. From a Web 3.0 perspective, blockchain should be seen as a microservices that make up a web application. As you can see from the discussion so far, Oracle connects blockchain and real world. And the most important Oracle is digital identity, namely existence of real human. However, in today's web world, GAFA provides the foundation for digital identities. Next topic is Society 5.0. Aristotle said that human being is a police animal, like a bee. The word police means society. Society is indispensable for human beings to grow as human beings and die as human beings. Cluster of COVID-19 infection reaffirmed our police. Family, kindergarten, school, office, restaurant, theater, stadium, and nursing home. And human being as a police animal is about to change. Our police is expanding into cyberspace. Society 5.0 is a concept of a future society advocated by Japanese government. It is the simple social evolution theory that the Japanese government believes. However, the true society 5.0 era will be an era in which companies in the digital world eat companies in the real world. For example, real world taxi companies were dominated by Uber. Real world companies such as music industries, bookstores, shopping streets, and banks are also about to be dominated by GAFA. Finally, I will describe the relationship between Society 5.0, which is not dominated by TSP, and blockchain. Blockchain is essentially a new trust architecture. Blockchain will be the core of development of trust infrastructure other than TSP. However, in order for blockchain to become a practical trust architecture, it must have the trust of Oracle. In particular, it will be important to rebuild the digital identity infrastructure and realize decentralized Oracle with trusted reporters, computer code, and observation mechanism. This is the end of my talk. Thank you for your attention. This is end of my talk.
Thank you, Professor Yamasaki, for that excellent presentation. Okay, again, if you have a question for Professor Yamasaki, please add them in the chat feature of this Zoom meeting, and Professor Yamasaki will be able to answer some of them during the Q&A at the end. So now let's move to the second speaker, that is Professor Margianti. Professor Margianti is a rector and a professor of economics from Gunadarma University, Indonesia. And she is also a honorary professor of the Tashkent State University of Economics, Uzbekistan. However, for some reason, Professor Margianti could not give talk today. Hence, for presentation about preparing human resources, investing the future will be conveyed by Professor Adam Suhendra from Gunadarma University. Professor Adam Suhendra, anytime you're ready.
Okay, can you listen my voice maybe?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay,
thank you very much.
Prof.
Terima kasih. Yeah, welcome. Okay. on behalf of Professor Margianti, maybe that introduced by the moderator, she cannot attend into this webinar or seminar because she invited by Uzbekistan government to become election observators. Yeah, that's mean in Uzbekistan when they do the election for the presidential election, they use the external observer. Therefore, here I would like to represent her, yeah, to deliver her notes about the title with this, I think, yeah, preparing human resource, investing the future. Yeah. Okay, as we know that nowadays AI, yeah, will be encapsulated into the industrial revolution 4.0 is become the, I think, great opportunity, yeah, because the human or real world, I think nowadays will be shifted into the massively utilize the AI technology. But the problem is in the fourth revolution represent a fundamental change in the way that life and works. It's a new chapter in human development enabled by advances that are commensurate with those of the first, second, and the third. If we look at it here, for the first, second, third, and fourth industrial revolution, we utilize, we invent the new technology for each era that can help us to solve our human problem. Yeah. But for such implementation, also I think we should also consideration about the human relation. Therefore, a human-centered society that balance economic program with social concern in a system that has a strong integration between cyberspace and the physical world, it become the society 5.0. That means we can use the very, very advanced technology, but we should consider about the human being in the society. Yeah, even the technology it can be used to make us easily to life or to doing our daily activities, but we should also consider how such technology related to the other human in our community. Yeah, especially during the COVID-19, as we know that the technology for the AI here, yeah, especially in ICT, has already implemented, or I think widely used. Yeah. COVID-19 pandemic enforced us to think about the way we work. But the way we work, yeah, some industry during such COVID-19 pandemics, they become decrease this business, yeah, their business, but some other become increase rapidly. Yeah, that's mean this one the shift paradigm in business during the COVID-19 pandemics, I think. Yeah. We are working from home, school from home, online shopping, yeah, can be also, I think, with this technology, yeah, nowadays is already knowing, yeah, in our life. Yeah. There are AI, ML, yeah, AI, machine learning, deep learning technique can be applied across with all other technologies, but also that we have learned from the first speakers, yeah, the cybersecurity, how this cyber can be trusted. It's the important thing, yeah, because when doing the transaction using the digital transaction, we don't know who is the parties for this transaction, but we just trust them. Yeah. Therefore, here, yeah, we look at during the COVID-19 pandemic, we move our normal daily activity into new normal. Students learn from home. They utilize television, they utilize internet to learn something. Such as in Gunadarma University, we utilize our digital television to deliver our lecture. The challenge is how to combine between the digital television and also the multimedia video conference. And the third is embedded into our e-learning system. It's the first time is as our challenge. But since the pandemic began, we have already implemented this after one semester, and the second semester we implement this until now. And also, as we know that the digital shopping now they also has been very widely used. And the third is we also consider about the development, the telepresence. Here we have also built the prototype for the telepresence and utilize the very high speed communication using the 5G communication. The digital transformation, nowadays I think is as a must during the pandemic. Basically, a digital transformation is a business process reengineering which is enabled using several ICT such as digital technology, producing digital camera, digital scanner, digital audio, data gathering, structured or unstructured, and also the algorithms such as machine learning, big data analytics, AI, IoT, cloud computing, and so on. The availability of technology, such technology, I think is already become a requirement for us. We should also have a digital culture as well as human aspect, such as awareness. During this technology, even it's make us easily to activity, we should also have the human aspect, awareness, literacy, competency. That it's very important to determine such factors. Artificial intelligence, as we know, that has a huge potential to drive the economic and social development. The industry, civil society, government, and public work have to be aware and take attention of the potential and risk of AI. As noted by National Society Technology Council in 2016. AI is not a new concept. It started since 1948, as we know, the Alan Turing published a seminar paper with title Intelligent Machinery. I think Alan Turing will introduce that how computer can think like human. The term of AI, then coined by John McCarthy in seminar workshop in Dartmouth College. And they use the symbolic logic in AI started with when Neville and Simon released the general problem solver in 1959, and created the solution using the programming language such as Lisp processing, Lisp, and also Prolog. This is the beginning of the AI. That's mean these inventors will divine, formulated the human thinking concept and apply it to the computer through the programming languages. And after that, they try to simulate how such a formula can be solve the problem. However, there is a duration known as a winter in AI. That's mean AI it's not so more developed rapidly. when the research funding for AI, especially for natural neural network, is reduced drastically due to non-promising result of AI. As we know that after the IBM Deep Blue, that means some algorithm using for the chess competition developed by IBM in 1996, defeat the Garry Kasparov, a chess champion. There are new hope that means AI will be born. As we know that nowadays the algorithm still developed from the researchers, such as blockchains, deep learning, machine learning, computer vision, and so on. They develops the algorithm for solving the human problem. Due to the price and availability graphical processing unit, I think, why? Because the algorithm utilize thousand millions of processors. At the beginning, we know the processor is very, very expensive. At the beginning. But nowadays, it has been transformed into the graphical processing unit. The complex neural network algorithm can be implemented broadly. If we know that when we still in, I think, university or college, we know the computers, that means several processors connected each other to calculate the computation. But nowadays it transformed using the GPU, graphical processing unit, where when this GPU can calculate the computation independently, but using the concept of I think single instruction, multiple data stream. In the beginning of 2000, the solution of AI can be created only in simulation software using special mini computer. But now GPU such as NVIDIA makes the democratization of computational server, as introduced by Raina. The price of GPU is reduced. As we know that even nowadays many developer mining the Bitcoin, a thing that introduced by the previous speaker, to gain the Bitcoin chain, I think, using this GPU. Therefore, this GPU technology is very massively sold, I think, and utilized to find that one. The several solution applied widely from recommendation system in e-commerce, social network analysis, automatic posting generation, object identification, deepfake, and artificial. That's mean the algorithm built it to learn the current aspect or the current fact. And then after they learn using this algorithm and technology, I think using this NVIDIA GPU, after that they can predict what is exactly will be the reality of such current of the input. Gunadarma University, as an ICT-based university, is fully understand. We understand that the ICT is a know-how in the daily life. Human resource is the most important driving factors in adopting and utilizing ICT and AI changes the way companies, manufacture company operate. Unfortunately, at this stage, we are still more focused on technology artifact. Now we have also invest the DGX-1 and DGX-A100 supercomputer to improve the student ability in the field of artificial intelligence through laboratory activity and research in AI. That's mean Gunadarma University tries to become the university that can provide the student that after finish their studies, they have knowledge about how the AI can be implemented in a machine that can do computation with very fast. The main problem due to of such I think in AI, the problem is to provide the human resource. Yeah, as the study here of I think the study of corn vary, yeah, but the talent crunch, yeah, Conferry says that here in 2030 we are lacking the human resource, yeah, or deficiency the talent, yeah, where the Indonesian in significant deficit of digital talent. Therefore, our Indonesian government nowadays will collaborate with university to develop the human resource, these deficiencies to face in 2030 later, that Indonesian can grow even during such a very advanced technology. We can follow the technology. We cannot be live for other countries, I think. Yeah, we hope like that. As we know that AI is not only skill about the programming, artificial intelligence, because AI should become, I think, from learn the aspect, even in social aspect, humanity aspect, psychology aspect. Such aspect will be formulated in mathematical formula, I think. Yeah. And after that, from this mathematical approach formula, therefore we compute the data using the computer. Therefore, we need the computer science. Such computer science needs machinery. We need the engineering. We also learn about the humanity using this psychology aspect. We learn the speech, language, using this linguistic. We would improve the economics by implement the AI. Therefore, we have to know the economics, and also in medical and media could be involved also in AI. That's mean AI is not alone as a programming skill, not alone only to how to make the computer works, but also we need other discipline to make the AI more optimal, to give the result. I think like that. Different aspect of AI should be learned by people in different position and organization. Yeah, so you know that there's in the management, yeah, there's a level of user. The first is user. How? There has to be nowadays, I think, as a digital talent, AI talent, they utilize, they take advantage of AI for their works. But they should also know how about the risk of implementation of the AI, what is the possible abuse of AI, and also understand the power of AI. They should reiterate the human resource even for the users. And for the operators, the operate implement of AI solution, data entry for new training set, annotation of new data sets, and how to construct the data, how to manage the data. This operator providing the data, because data is the important thing in AI to give the accurate system. And the third is the developers. Developers, they provide the AI-based solution using, I think, the available algorithm and tools, or they also can collaboration with the researchers to develop the new algorithm to improve the accuracy, to improve the performance. And therefore, developer and researcher here should be together about how such algorithm, such a technology can implement it well. And the last, for the decision maker, they decide the use of AI in their organization. It's important thing. They have to understand possible of AI for the business objective, investment in AI, as well as the legal aspect of AI. I think based on this kind of role of users, how to create the human resource for each role here, should be managed, I think, very well. Indonesian government has a vision, which consists of AI mission, namely National AI Strategic Mission. The first is preparing AI talent that is competitive and have specialty. This means how the human resource of Indonesian can become as an AI talent. That's mean in the role, as we know before, as we shown before, that they has a user, they'll become a developer and so on. We're preparing how to give the human resource later and produce the human resource here that has a great competitive and great specialty. And the second is artificial intelligence that is ethical in accordance with the values of Pancasila. This is society specific in Indonesia. They can use, they utilize, they operate the technology, but they should think about the other people based on the Indonesian ideology. That's Pancasila. And the third, provide a data ecosystem and infrastructure that support AI's contribution to national development. We are in higher education, how the student data can be used to provide the good or well curriculum that represent, that can measure the ability of the student. After that, they can make some curriculum to increase the ability of the student. Another one in the healthcare data, how we improve the data. That's mean what is exactly the condition of the Indonesian people. I think this should be also concerned. That's mean the data ecosystem is very important. Therefore, the government nowadays develop for the data gathering through this concept. And the fourth, coordinating the research ecosystem and accelerated the growth of artificial intelligence industry innovation that have a wide-ranging impact on society. That means we collaborate with the industry, we collaborate with the university, academic, we collaborate with the government and also with the community to deliver our AI strategic development program in healthcare, in bureaucracy, I think, and in mobility and so on. That's mean the product of this mission. That's mean we'll deliver the vision for the Indonesian in 2045. To deliver such this thing, the collaboration will be delivered through the research and industrial innovation. That's mean industrial thing about this industrial revolution, shifting the paradigm, and they need also as a new, especially in, for example, in COVID-19 pandemic, the business shifting also has already more from the we are physical contact into the become and the telepresence on the remotely contact. I think the infrastructure, the technology also be moved into the to deliver these services, and also the ethics and policy study. Research and industry innovation collaboration. I think we can call it also this as what helix orchestra, where industry define a case study, industry provide the data, industry formulate the term and condition and provide also the funding. Yeah, they need the technology to deliver their business. Yeah. And government establish the grand challenges. That's mean how the requirement from the industry can be delivered through the new research from the academics, I think, and define the targets and make define also the policy and regulation and also funding. And academics for the especially in the higher education, how to applying result of fundamental research. Therefore, the fundamental research through this Indonesian vision that has been regulated into certain area of research to deliver, I think, utilize the result of this fundamental research that can be applied into the industry needs. Understanding the real world problem, data and case study, accessing from the industry. And the fourth is the community. Community can be through the communication, digital communication, television, media, and so on. They collaborate between communities to provide the solution. Yeah. Therefore, the government for such this AI concern has developed the collaboration for the researchers like AI credential. Yeah, that's mean how to encourage the researcher to increase their speed, yeah, to give the research in AI product. In education, there's also some application that we need, yeah, because it just started. Therefore, we should provide this education application from such a data, and then we can be delivered into the AI research in education, like intelligent tutoring system, adaptive assess and classify system, VR or AR, virtual reality, augmented reality, that give immersive for the student when they are doing study, precision learning system, sensor game in education. Yeah. I think this such of technology can increase the understanding of student about some theoretical or some technology. And the actors, of course, there's a student curriculum, course content, government regulator, consulting, community, parents, school, university, tools, and media. This application can build the new model of education, I think, yeah, to increase the needs of this AI talent, AI ability, yeah, for the student after they finish pursuing their studies. Gunadarma University as higher education here provide also we have already developed some model of education. The first is laboratory for collaboration. This means we have a class. Yeah, recently we have already collaboration with ComInfo, Communication Informatics Ministerium, to give some lecturer for deliver the digital talents using this our lab location in Cikunir campus in, I think, East Jakarta. We utilize the server using GPU. Yeah, here we have the DGX1, the DGX100 to give experience for all our students. That means all our students doing the laboratory using this machine to build their experience, how they can run the algorithm, how they can run the code in this supercomputer. Yeah, we collaboration with NVIDIA, and I think in recently or now we have also gained from the higher, I think the Dikti, Directorate of Higher Education, Dikti, to have the another DGX A100. For what? I think later on we can also collaboration with other university, researchers from other university, of course, to doing the collaboration research as concerned by the government. And we have also HAI. HAI means also laboratory, especially for embedded with AI technology, such as smart camera, smart robot, leveraging OpenVINO, Jetson Nano, and other micro computers technology, to implement the algorithm, to implement the code program in a small computer. This AI concept by in Gunadarma University is already embedded in our curriculum, not only for the IT student, but also for the social humanitarian student, and also for the engineering student. We have 40,000 students, both in engineering and technology, as well as social humanity. They learn AI in curriculum, but contextual is different. For the social humanity, we give some example context regarding to their needs, I think their requirements. All students access the computing with NVIDIA DGX A100 or DGX1 supercomputer device. Particle material, some of the material it will also has also delivered using the integrated with the class, television, and also via this our e-learning system. This means all technology here we adopt for preparing the human resource specialist student. Human resource preparation in AI and big data. He also have I think the path from how they can begin with AI journey to the I think learning and mathematics and computation and statistic and related subject to become the AI engineer. That's mean in the curriculum we arrange that how they can become knowing about the AI. And also we have the provision because the government also nowadays develop the schema for the AI occupation provision for the KKNI national framework qualification level 7. We expect to be trainer teacher for training material, the level of KKNI, the framework level 6. Background of participant is not only from IT, it's diverse. So delivery strategic and basic assumption for participant understanding are needed. We develop the contextual model for each subject related to their, I think, major. The training is carried out for 1,000 people per class, many teacher for one session. And after that, they have learned, they can exam, they can follow the exam certification. We have also the, we call the UG LSP, that's mean the, for the certification provision. The student doing the exam, and if they pass the exam, they can receive the certification that's collaborated and delivered by BNSP, the National Board of Certification Provision. Besides for the education aspect, Gunadarma University has also the UGI and Robotics Laboratory located in campus Cengkareng. We have developed the prototype here using the telepresence that can represent us. Later on, maybe also for the primer services for in medical I think for the medical services also they represent a doctor. They can hurt, they can represent a doctor, and then can dialogue with the patient. And also we have developed the trolley, robotic trolley that can follow. It can follow the user to help, especially for the old people that cannot walking using this trolley. Trolley will follow them, and after that, they can put the goods and calculate automatically. And in the, I think in the cashier, it will be delivered about the how much they paid. And we also develop this robo barista. Robo barista here can deliver the cup of coffee. This prototype began with how deliver the glass, and after that take the glass and move to the cafe machine, and after the glass has been full, and give to the 1 to 3 point location. Later on, not only cafe, we also can make it for another services, maybe also for the cooking, because the technology are similar. And also the interactive also can be using the audio, sound, face recognition, and so on. During the pandemic also, we have developed some, here is prototyping. The first is RoboVent, we call that, robo ventilator that can be regulated remotely using IoT. We develop also oxygen generator. Nowadays we have already permit from the BPFK, the board of in health ministerium, that have been proved the technical about the system. It's already certified for the capacity of oxygen generator with 20 liter per minute. After this, we can collaborate with industry to produce massively. And the second is we develop also auto mobile about the RoboView to clean the room. Here during the pandemic, they clean. Here is example is in the library. It's regularly they clean the room in the library room to give the ultraviolet lighting ray, I think. Then they move automatically through the sensor. They can move with the speed based on the rule that implement in this machine. And the third also, we collaboration with schools. That means school for the students, I think, in elementary school and also in junior high school. We implement some algorithm that has already provided in internet, in the web for learning AI. We also collaboration with NVIDIA to develop the kits, AI kits for students. It's prototyping. I think in this beginning or in the middle of November will be finished and produced massively. And also I think collaboration with NVIDIA and distribute to school later on. I think that's how Gunadarma University provide pursuing this concept to help, I think, Indonesian government delivery the AI talent. That's all from me. Thank you very much for your attention. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Adang. That was a good presentation and fascinating presentation too. Okay, now we will move to the Q&A session. So everyone, any questions, please raise your hand, and so you can put your question directly to the speaker, which is Professor Yamasaki and Professor Adam. So I have two participants already raised their hand. So okay, please Fitra Putri from University of Rahaja, please mention your question to which professor do you want to put the question. Please, anytime you're ready.
Okay, thanks for the chance to I can asking to directly for Professor Yamasaki. Hello Undipa Makassar, I'm Fitra Putri Oganda from University of Raharja. Nice to meet you in this great conference ICORIS 20 and 2021. Sorry. Thanks, Prof. Yamasaki, for your great discussion in this conference. And I'm so interested because this is talking about blockchain. So my question is, can blockchain have a positive impact on society 5.0 for developing countries? And will blockchain be able to turn the network into a decentralized one for all countries to connect to? Honestly, I have two questions for the second keynote speech, maybe after the Professor Yamasaki, and we'll asking.
I'm sorry, my English ability is very low, so please repeat your question.
Okay, repeat. Okay, directly to question. So my question is, can blockchain have a positive impact in society 5.0 for developing countries like maybe Indonesia, Korea, in the Southeast Asia, and also will blockchain be able to turn the network into a decentralized one for all countries to connect to?
Okay.
And each other for Indonesia and Korea without a third party, maybe decentralized. I mean, okay, thanks for your answer.
Okay, Professor Yamasaki, maybe you can answer the first question. So let me repeat the questions. So the first question from Fitra Purti from University of Raharja. The question is, can blockchain have a positive impact on society 5.0 for developing countries, maybe like Indonesia? So please answer first.
Yes, okay. It is difficult to predict the future, but I think the future is what we are creating now. So I think the competition for future blockchain has already begun, and the foundation of digital identities and developing a machine readable, reliable information infrastructure will be a very important stepping stone for every country. Already starting the competition all over the world, but the technology, Bitcoin technology itself is still technically a development stage. So the balance, it is necessary to consider the balance between the state of technical evolution and the application in the practical stage application is very important. So I think the basic social infrastructure for trust, creating basic social infrastructure like digital identity is important in every countries, including developing country, and also Japan, also developing country. So I think so. Is it?
Okay.
It can be your answer for your question.
How about that, Miss Fitra? Did you agree with the question, with the answer?
Yes. Thanks
Okay.
for your answer. Sorry, my internet is low signal. And then one question again, can I?
Yes, please.
Okay. This is I have connectly for Professor Yamasaki and Prof. Adam Susentar. This is like artificial intelligence and blockchain. Yes, can artificial intelligence has a connect to blockchain, like maybe artificial made by blockchain, or like this, like like what?
Maybe do
Yeah.
you mean about maybe artificial intelligence can be used for blockchain?
Yes.
That
Yes.
do you mean? Okay,
Yes.
so
I think so.
please, Professor Yamasaki or maybe Professor Adang, if you have the answer for Putri, please, anytime you're ready. So I repeat the question, maybe the question like this. Do you think AI can be used for blockchain? So I just simplify the question from Putri.
Thanks.
Okay, okay, I understand your question, but it is difficult to answer. So because I until now I don't consider such kind of thing, but yeah, I think the application of blockchain, yeah, it's better. It's better way to consider the application blockchain is to consider the model of the cryptographic box which contain some values and it is controlled by some condition, and I think the condition is now defined by human readable and machine readable contract format. Like it's called I forget. But it can be more complicated. So, so and it should not be have any bug. The complicated smart contract should be checked by some machine, and such kind of thing beyond the human ability. So AI may effective for such kind of thing, I think.
That Miss Putri, or maybe Professor Adang, do you have some comment?
Thank you
Please, Professor.
very much. Yeah, blockchain and AI, it's also very maybe as a challenge, yeah, to implement the AI in blockchain. As we know that the blockchain is for the transaction, how to create the trust of a transaction. Yeah, the technology of blockchain use the cryptography. Yeah, nowadays, maybe later on we can also consider about the transaction data. Yeah, for example, such human trust to another human, such human trust someone else. They can also maybe consider another aspects. Yeah, another aspects maybe for this cryptography is already implemented, but other aspect, yeah, for example, the kind of transaction, the kind of personal, yeah, because the transaction between the personal and such personal have also a characteristic. Yeah, and maybe we can implement these approaches to learn about the characteristics between such a personal that's mean the trust can be developed there. That's mean another aspect. I think this is maybe as a new aspect or new method to reducing the complexity to generate the crypto technology. And why don't we consider also about building the trust from the behavior of these parties? Yeah, maybe we can also implement this AI for such a Bitcoin algorithm. Yeah, maybe, yeah. I think it's more I think because the mathematical and probability and so on, it should be considered, yeah, to make it this trust, this can be accurate, something like that, maybe Putri. Yeah.
Okay. How about that, Miss Putri?
I think it's a good answer from Professor Yamasaki and Prof. Adang. Say sorry for Professor Yamasaki to my question is so difficult for you. No, I don't mean for you. Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Putri. Thank you, Professor Yamasaki and Professor Adang. So I will move to the next question. She will put directly also the question. So the next question comes from Miss Suci Ramadhani Arifin. Please, Miss Suci, if you have a question, please start when you're ready.
Okay, Mr. Tommy, thank you for the time. I actually have two questions today, one for Professor Yamasaki and one for Prof. Adang. So my first question is for Professor Yamasaki. How does blockchain differ from Bitcoin?
Okay.
Yes, maybe Professor Yamasaki can answer directly. Okay, please.
Your question is Bitcoin and blockchain.
The difference. How does blockchain differ? Yes, from Bitcoin.
I think Bitcoin is the blockchain. If the definition is narrow, the Bitcoin is the blockchain, and we are now expanding the notion of blockchain from Bitcoin, and Bitcoin is a practical technology, practical blockchain, and the other application of blockchain is still technical technically developing document stage. However, the technical evolution is progressing rapidly. So there are many excellent blockchain technology, but I think Bitcoin is a blockchain, and so I can't understand, and I can't answer the difference. Only expanding the functionality of because for example, Ethereum has the function of smart contract, but Bitcoin also have scripting scripting processing system. So almost all application it's not so different from Ethereum and Bitcoin. The model is different, but the ability is similar.
Okay. How about that, Miss Suchi?
Oh, okay. Thank you for Mr. Prof. Yamasaki for the informative answer and informative presentation. The next question is for Prof. Adang. My question is, in your opinion, how ready 5.0?
That's mean the society 5.0. Do you mean?
Yeah.
How ready?
Yes. How
Yeah,
ready we
because
are in Indonesia?
okay, Indonesia. Yeah, because as you know, as long as the first pandemic COVID-19, yeah, we know that the paradigm shifting, and we that's mean we develop, I think, yeah, about the aspect of this AI implementation. But the first of all, maybe for the infrastructure. Yeah, as we know that infrastructure nowadays, I think in this 1 year has grown rapidly. Yeah, you know that for example, the surveillance camera in the Jakarta city, for example, has put some camera can observe the driver. Yeah, this means it's one example. But for Indonesia, with big countries, I think we should consider again how the character for its region. Yeah, for that one. Yeah. Such for the technology, we Indonesian have already know about the technology, but for the providing the infrastructure, I think it's still a big problem. Yeah, that's mean to provide, maybe like in Japan, camera is already everywhere. I think we can observe people, we can know where is the people, and because the infrastructure is already, but in Indonesia, the infrastructure to deliver the AI facility, it should be, I think, developed first. And before this technology, the infrastructure developed, therefore we need the human resource. Yeah, we need the human resource. Therefore, I think for the infrastructure, we can buy the technology, but for the people, for the human resource, how we can develop their knowledge, it takes time. Yeah, therefore the government, yeah, very concerned with how to develop the AI talent for the Indonesian people, something like that. Yeah, therefore we working together, we collaboration to providing this human resource. If the human resource have awareness with the AI, not only just use, but they know the impact of the AI, the infrastructure that can be delivered, and this AI concept AI model in Indonesia can be easily to implement. I think so. Therefore, these two aspects should be should be considered first. Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Prof.
Welcome.
Thank you, Mr. Tommy.
Okay, welcome, Miss Suci. Thank you also
Thank
to
you, Prof. Yamasaki.
Professor Yamasaki. Anyone else who has a question, please raise your hand. Okay, I saw one participant, that is Mr. Haryansa. Okay, Mr. Haryansa, please put your question to the speaker if you have.
Okay. Thank you very much for the time that given to me, Mr. Tommy Paul.
Yes, you're welcome.
Okay, first of all, thank you very much for your presentation, Prof. Yamasaki and Prof. Adam. It's so great presentation today. And I have one question for Prof. Yamasaki and one for Prof. Adam. Okay, for Prof. Yamasaki, when we talk about blockchain, it cannot be separate from Bitcoin. We know that Bitcoin is a digital currency that has a very high value compared to the other currencies. And we open the Google, one BTC is equal 875 million rupiahs if we compare to Indonesian rupiahs. My question is, what effect this exchange rate can go up or down? What causes the value to be so high? Because if we compare with dollar and rupiahs, $1 it's equal 14,000 rupiahs. It is one Bitcoin, 875 million rupiahs. What causes the value to be so high? Maybe it's the first question for Prof. Yamasaki. Thank you. And the second, after Prof. Yamasaki answer my question.
I'm not a specialist among the about the currency. I'm an engineer, so it is not suitable for answer such kind of question. But I think the value of money is common illusion. So, but the common illusion is not have its reason. It has many reasons to construct the common illusion. Central bank also make their effort is making common illusion for bills. Blockchain is that I think blockchain is a soil-like function. The common illusion emerge. So, but to keep for that, many miners using huge amount of energy and many cryptographic technology is used. So it is not it hasn't a reason. I think it has reason and very strict reasons. So we should know the reason, and we should understand re-understand why money has value. So Yeah. And we should reconsider and rebuilding the money system. And it is very dangerous aspect. Money laundering, sanction, national sanction, as terrorist financial controlling, such kind of dangerous things. For example, if a technology of car is very dangerous without licensing, law of traffic law, or some many infrastructure for signal or guardrail or such kind of social infrastructure. Yes. Without such kind of preparation in the social, the new technology is very dangerous to bring us. So we have to control the new currency. We must understand and we must the many infrastructure or law or such kind of preparation is required to use new technology, new currency. I think. Is it okay? Your question? The answer of your question.
Okay, thank you very much for Yamasaki. And the second one for Prof. Adang. Prof, I saw several AI implementation in handling the COVID-19 pandemic. My question is, what are the weaknesses found in implementing the AI to overcome the COVID-19 pandemic? Thank you.
Okay, thank you. That's mean the weakness, yeah. Okay, maybe as we know that the weakness of the implementation of a technology is regarding to the not ability for such a technology. That means, for example, in a prediction, we can implement AI to predict the model of how about in such a region or such country during the pandemic, the increasing or decreasing. If we use, I think, the bad data, not representation, or if we use the not related models, AI cannot be implemented in for the prediction. That's mean before we use the AI, we should consider about the algorithm for training, algorithm for predicting, and model of I think the data. Which one is has a good meaning, which has a bad meaning for such a prediction. Yeah, that's mean in AI also it's only for the calculation. Yeah, as you know that. But the problem is how about such formula or such approaches that we use to predict the model. That's important. Before we implement AI, we should to consider that. I think that's the answer. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Tommy.
Yes, you're welcome, Mr. Haryansa. Regarding the question of Mr. Haryansa, actually I have a related question to Professor Adang. So the question is still similar with Mr. Haryansa. So the question is, as we know, the education backgrounds in Indonesia of the students are different. So the question, what are the main challenges to apply AI course or application into the differences? So maybe Prof. Adang can you please explain more in detail? Okay, please, Prof.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Tommy. I think it's difficult also because the background, the education for the student, Yeah, the first of all, maybe we have to introduce about the contextual. I think they can know what is exactly of AI, how can they implement such AI. And after that, we also a little bit force about how about such AI modeling using the current or already models. Yeah, as we know that there are a lot of models of data, which one is appropriate to a problem. I think the first is they has to know what is a problem exactly. Contextual can be solved by this such AI, and after that they know which tools is appropriate. I think which tool is appropriate. That's mean which model, for example. Model for this one can give a good result. Model of this one can good result, and so on. Technology. After they know such as technology and contextual aspect, we teach them about how to develop such a model. That means we cannot directly to this model can be used for this one, and this model develop is use this algorithm and so on and so on and so on. But we have to give them about the contextually known about the how AI can solve which problem can solve which model is related to this problem. I think that one.
Okay,
Easy
thank
way.
you.
Welcome.
Yeah, I agree with you, Professor Adang. So so I can say that everyone can learn AI course. Yes, okay, and then can be applied in many differences. Okay, thank you, Professor
Thank you.
Adang. So maybe there are some. Okay, there is one participant also raise her hands. So please, Miss Ninda Lufani, please put your question to both our speakers today. Okay.
For me, and I want to asking to me Professor Yamasaki. Hi, Prof. Thank you for your amazing presentation. So my question is, according to the artificial intelligence, and this is very interesting present. So how the artificial intelligence approach opportunities for renewable energy? That's my question. Thank you.
Did you get the point, Prof? Or maybe Miss Ninda should give the answer again?
According to the artificial intelligence.
Yeah, and energy.
Yes.
It's difficult. But I think a blockchain had a problem to consume very huge energy, and I think the proof of work is a energy. Proof of work is a the reason to the calculation proof of work is the reason for the consumption, energy consumption, and there are many another technology to reduce the energy consumption, like proof of stake, proof of authority, but those are variation of proof of work. Those are essentially proof of work, and but blockchain energy consumption is cannot be avoided, but I think the utility of blockchain can be expanded. So the energy consumption is same, but the utility can be expanded. So I think most important thing is scalability. But the scalability can be obtained by information compressing technology, for coding technology, such kind, like mobile phone technology is a compressing technology. So 5G is very, very effective compressing technology. And such kind of compressing, I think AI technology maybe the compressing compressing technology for complicated things to be compacting data. It can be blockchain itself or computational oracle, and so I think such kind of I think AI may be effective to expand the value of blockchain usability, to expand. So the energy consumption is same, but if the value is expanded, we understand that the energy consumption looks reduced. I think. Is that correct for your question? Yes.
Okay, Miss Nindya, how was it?
Yes, so we can combine between the technology and the artificial intelligence to make a better place and make the renewable energy, something like that, right? Okay, thank you so much, Prof.
Yeah, maybe Miss Ninda, Ninda, if you want to do some research together with Professor Yamasaki, yes, maybe it's better you can email Professor Yamasaki to do some research, okay, in the future. I do hope also to do some research with Professor Yamasaki relating with implemented AI in blockchain, maybe someday, one day maybe. Thank you, Professor Yamasaki. Okay, do you have any question, Miss Nindya?
Just one question.
Okay, please.
Oh no, just one question, and it's already.
Sorry. Okay, sorry.
Can
anyone?
I maybe give additional answer? Maybe another. Okay.
Okay. Yes, please,
Miss Nina.
Professor Adam.
Okay, yeah.
Yes.
Okay, renewable energy. Renewable energy means transform from one energy to another energy. Is it clear, Miss Ninda? Okay, for example, you can imagine about the wind tunnel. Have you seen the wind tunnel? Yeah, from the wind, we transform the wind energy into the electricity. And we also the turbine, yeah, from the water to the electricity. If we from the solar energy to the electricity, okay, AI can be used to implement them to predict how big the wind, how the rains fall. That means the capacity of the electricity that can be produced for each time. We can predict, yeah, we can learn using the AI through the climate data. Okay, from this climate data, the wind came from this area to this area. This means the direction wind. That means the motor can be controlled regarding to get the optimal, the optimal wind energy that can be reach the optimal electricity. We can implement this AI, the direction using this technology, and also we can implement AI, the direction for the flat of the solar energy, yeah, because can we move this phase, the solar energy phase, to get the optimal solar, yeah, using the AI, but also for the distribution, yeah, the energy distribution. How can we optimal distribute that can this mean the area with very high consume, yeah. How can we can regulate the energy direction, yeah, to send the such energy, because this energy when we have already direction to this area but not used in such area will be lost. That's mean how can we optimize? Yeah, optimize. That's mean to calculate, to estimate the optimal value to deliver the energy to several area through using this AI, yeah, in predict the consumerization. I think, yeah, that's mean AI can regulate, yeah, regulate the climate, regulate the distribution, regulate the path. That's mean the cost of distribution is also not so very high, yeah, because for the longest path to distribute it is will become the high cost also. You can implement such AI to such renewable energy, yeah, to this implementation. I think it's new. I think so.
Yes. Thank you so much, Professor Adang, because our one is by solar power.
Okay, thank you, Professor
Thank you.
Adang, for adding some good technical answer for Miss Linda. Okay, anyone else who has a question, please raise your hand. Okay, I didn't see anyone who raised. Okay, maybe I will read some questions. Actually, some question already answered by both professors. Actually, this question also come from the participants, but they put their questions directly. So now I will read some questions that didn't put directly from participants. So the first question comes from Mr. Indra Samsi, and the question is, except Bitcoin and financial purpose. So please, Professor Yamasaki, this is maybe the question for you. Except Bitcoin and financial purpose, the question is, what is the suitable area for blockchain application in the future? So, except Bitcoin and financial purpose, what is the suitable area for blockchain application in the future? So, please, Professor Yamasaki,
Yes.
anytime you're ready.
Yeah, I said, as I said, virtual currencies such as Bitcoin is a practical technology, but the blockchain application still technical development stage. But I think it is effective to imagine application the centered on the concept of smart contracts, which is a cryptographic box that store values. So, I'm currently studying how to manage outlets for electric vehicles in condominium and multiple electric power companies, and also how to make a local government budget execution system. Those are easily modeling as a box, a cryptographic box. So I recommend you to consider such kind of modeling is effective to consider such kind of blockchain application. But it is necessary to consider balance between the stage of technological evolution and application. The real なんていうかな、application. But the technology itself is rapidly developing. So I recommend you to catch up the new technologies and consider such kind of modeling. It is well, it will work. was for to consider the suitable application of blockchain. There are many dead projects, many projects which is not succeeded, but the technology is rapid is progressing now. So for example, privacy consideration and scalability considerations. Catch up, technological catch up is very important. So and the suitable area is changing according to the technology stage, I think.
Thank you, Professor Yamasaki. I hope Mr. Indra will satisfy with your question, with your answer. So, if I can say, there are many area that from your mention that can be applied using blockchain application that you mentioned before in your talk. Maybe Prof. Adang, can you add some more suggestion or comment maybe regarding of this?
Yeah, blockchain. Yes, blockchain is as I know that this one for the transaction concept, how to trust, yeah, the transaction between two parties. Yeah, that's mean in the future, I think we can also implement this one for the electronic banking. Yeah, where the transaction, if we withdraw with the transfer and so on, and will be trusted using this blockchain. That's mean in meantime we can accountable about our transaction because the chains. Yeah, because the change is noted in distributed. Yeah, that's mean for the accounting system later on for the government or for the financial reporting, yeah, for the financial activity to use the budget, they can implement also this Bitcoin. I think to divine the transaction for what this such sum of money, and then the use of this budget also can be appointed to trusted person also. Yeah, that's meant for the security, for the budgeting. It's very useful. That it can be secure, I think. Yeah, because only party that has been trusted or has been given some key can access or that can doing the transaction. I think easily for the accountability. I think good for accountability. That's what I think my answer.
Okay, thank you, Professor Adam, for your additional answer. Okay, maybe this is the last question. Actually, come from me. Okay, so my question is, let me explain. Let me give one illustration first. So, if I have a pot of gold, you know gold, yes. If I have a pot of gold, then I store in the vault or bank, okay, and then the trust people who own the gold on the vault. So I trust some people on the vault or bank to to keep my gold, okay. So my question is, does the centralized nature of the blockchain make it secure or not? Maybe Professor Yamasaki or Professor Adam can give me some comment, please. So the question, if I can make simple, how secure the vault can how I mean can I secure to put my goal in vault or not? Maybe this is the my statement about that. Please, Professor Yamasaki.
Yeah, security is very, very complicated notion, and vault or wallet and cryptographic key management is not easy to control, to management. So I think the cryptography itself is safe, I think, but the security, just system security, all is not easy. So we have to know the risk and knowledge about proper proper usage of all over the system. After that, if it is completed, Bitcoin is safer than gold, I think.
Okay, thank you, Professor Yamasaki. Maybe Professor Adam, do you have some comment about this?
Okay, the important thing is the key. I think who can open the key. That means trusted or not trusted. How to manage the trusted concept for such a key. It means the mechanism of to keep your gold, for say per person, that these persons has you give them the started person. That means they cannot share the key. They cannot even they share the shared key cannot be useful when the other person will get the access. I think that therefore there is a contract there. I think, I think in the future, this concept of contract between two parties, it can be give some trusted concept, That's mean the character of the such party, the identity of such party recorded, and even they share the key to others. They cannot use such a key because they are not in the contracts. I think that my answer.
Yes, thank you, Professor Adang, for good answer. So now I think there is no question anymore. Anyone else who has question, please? Okay, there is no. Okay, so again, I would like to say thank you to all our speakers today, which is Professor Yamasaki and Professor Adang Suhendra. And thank you for all for attending today's conference. And if you have additional questions for speakers, you can ask them in the chat feature of the Zoom meeting today, and speaker may answer you, or you can contact with the speaker one-on-one through a private message or meeting. So now I would like to give and display electronic certificates to our speakers today. So please, I would like to give the first certificates to our first speaker, which is Professor Yamasaki. So maybe multimedia team can help me to display the electronic certificate to Professor Yamasaki. Okay, please, Professor Yamasaki, please receive these certificates visually. Okay. Okay.
Thank you very much. I'm honored to have made.
Nah, ini hampir sama di seluruh dunia. Kalau yang rehabilitasi sosial sepakat rata-rata kalau di Selandia Baru ada rehabilitasi fisik gitu ya. Kalau departemen of rehabilitation ya kayak di Australia, ada Pak Dede ini juga masternya di bidang rehabilitasi kalau tidak salah ya. Di mana Pak Dede, saya pernah ke universitasnya di Australia. Di Flinders. Di Flinders ya, saya pernah ke Flinders, saya dengan Profesor Caroline dan
Okay, thank you, Professor Yamasaki. Please receive the certificate, electronic certificate. We will send the certificates to you by email, at least today.
Thank you very much.
Okay. So the next certificate will be given to Professor Adang visually. Please receive the certificate.
Okay, thank you very much for this certificate. We hope in later we can collaboration again to give or sharing the knowledge about, for example, this AI or the implementation of AI. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot.
Yes, thank you too, Professor Adang. Nice to meet you today. Nice to talk also with you and Professor Yamasaki. Okay, I think this session already finished. So I give back this session to MC, that is Miss Fadia. Please, Miss Fadia, take over this session. Thank you. Thank you all. Bye-bye.
Thank you. See you later.
Thank you.
See you, Prof.
Thank you, Prof.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Tommy and the great keynote speakers. It's time to take a lunch break for 1 hour from now. And then we're gonna move to the parallel session. The rules of the parallel session will be displayed on your own screen. We will right back, so keep spirit.
Halo, selamat siang. Halo, panitia.
Ya, selamat siang, Pak.
Ya, maaf, Pak. Saya di room 4, tapi saya join kok nggak bisa ya, Pak?
Room 4, Pak ya?
Ya.
Ya, oke, baik. Saya cek sekarang, Pak ya.
Ya. Saya udah klik yes, tapi kok nggak mau. Nomor 74, Pak.
Nomor 74 ya?
Ya, Pak.
Ya, oke, baik, baik. Bentar. Bisa dicoba lagi, Pak? Berapa? Mohon maaf, Pak. Tadi
Yes. We're happy to welcome you back. To all participants, attention please. At this moment, we're gonna move to the parallel session. Pay attention to each room and rename your username according of your room. If you're ready, now please move to your breakout room. Thank you.
Tes, 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 tes. Tes, tes. Enggak ada tes. Tes, tes. Tes.
Siap, terdengar jelas.
Oke, lagi. Tes, dengar. Dengar, tes.
Tesnya di sini ya?
Tes, 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 tes.
Ya, kedengaran.
Jelas, jelas, jelas.
Tes, dengar. Kalau kalian bicara cotek, bicara nih.
Tes mic.
Nah, itu saya tidak.
mahasiswa yang masih ada di ruangan ini, silakan memilih room 1 sampai room 10 untuk mengikuti session. Bapak Ibu autor yang masih ada di room ini silakan beralih ke roomnya masing-masing. Parallel session sudah dimulai. Terima kasih.
Universitas Dipa Makassar bergerak cepat mengikuti perkembangan zaman dengan semangat untuk meningkatkan kemampuan mahasiswa dengan program-program terbaik berlandaskan semangat kemanusiaan.
Bagi nusa bangsa negara Indonesia, majulah Universitas Dipa Makassar, kibarkan panjimu tuju cita-citamu, bangun dan tegakkan janji suci setia. Majulah bersama rakyat tanah airku, wujudkan tridharma jadi bekal hidupmu, abdikanlah pada bangsamu. Sejatan tiba bawa gulita yang terang, ombak dan gelombang badai datang menyerang. Majulah kami tegar teguh pantang mundur, dengan jiwa dan semangat Dipa Makassar. Majulah Universitas Dipa Makassar, kibarkan panjimu tuju cita-citamu, bangun dan tegakkan janji suci setia, majulah bersama rakyat tanah airku, wujudkan tridharma menjadi bekal hidupmu, abdikanlah pada bangsamu. Ku bukakan hatiku padamu Tuhanku, ku doakan alma mater agar bahagia, tuntunlah langkah kami di jalan ridho-Mu, agar selamat sentosa tiba di tujuan, majulah Universitas IPA Makassar, kibarkan panjimu tuju cita-citamu, bangun dan tegakkan janji suci setia, majulah bersama rakyat tanah airku, wujudkan tridharma jadi bekal hidupmu, abdikanlah pada bangsamu.
pastikan hari ini kamu mencapai level 70.
for easy life. IT 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 for easy life.
Institut Teknologi dan Bisnis Tikong Bali, always the first. Inilah negeriku Indonesia. Beragam adat istiadat diwariskan dari generasi ke generasi. Dari Sabang sampai Merauke. Beragam pula impian putra-putri Indonesia untuk memajukan negeri. 19 tahun turut mewujudkan mimpi generasi bangsa. Institut Teknologi dan Bisnis Tikong Bali tak henti melahirkan inovasi, memberikan bekal pendidikan terbaik di bidang teknologi informasi, manajemen, hingga pariwisata, serta program dual degree nasional dan internasional untuk melahirkan insan-insan muda yang siap memasuki dunia industri maupun menjadi job creator. Pilih jurusan sesuai passionmu dan wujudkan cita-citamu bersama Stikom Bali. Institut Teknologi dan Bisnis Stikom Bali. Always the first.
ITB Stikom Bali, in collaboration with Help University Malaysia, provides the International Dual Degree Program, aiming to produce graduates with knowledge in the field of information and technology. In order to compete globally in Society 5.0, we create the entrepreneurial force that can solve technological problems in a global perspective. We provide our students with complete facilities to support their study, including adequate laboratory and classes with teachers from abroad. Our job is to help students achieve the goal of becoming an expert in their respective fields. Join our international dual degree program here at the Institute of Technology and Business of Stikom Bali. ITB Stikom Bali. Always the first.
Kuliah di mana dong? Kuliah di mana dong? Stikom Bali, Stikom Bali. Kuliah di mana dong? Stikom Bali, Stikom Bali. Kuliah di mana dong?
Institut Teknologi dan Bisnis Stikom Bali, always the first.
Universitas Dipa Makassar bergerak cepat mengikuti perkembangan zaman dengan semangat untuk meningkatkan kemampuan mahasiswa dengan program-program terbaik berlandaskan semangat kemanusiaan.
Bagi nusa bangsa negara Indonesia, majulah Universitas Dipa Makassar, kibarkan panjimu tuju cita-citamu, bangun dan tegakkan janji suci setia. Majulah bersama rakyat tanah airku, wujudkan tridharma ngajari bekal hidupmu, abdikanlah pada bangsamu. Sejatan tiba bawa gulita yang terang, ombak dan gelombang badai datang menyerang. Majulah kami tegar teguh pantang mundur, dengan jiwa dan semangat Dipa Makassar. Majulah Universitas Dipa Makassar, kibarkan panjimu tuju cita-citamu, bangun dan tegakkan janji suci setia. Majulah bersama rakyat tanah airku, wujudkan tridharma ngajari bekal hidupmu, abdikanlah pada bangsamu. Ku bukakan hatiku padamu Tuhanku, ku doakan alma mater agar bahagia. Biarkan banjimu tuju cita-citamu, bangun dan tegakkan janji suci setia. Majulah bersama rakyat tanah airku, wujudkan ridha jadi bekal hidupmu, abdikanlah pada bangsamu.
Oke. Bu Hamidah di ruang berapa Bu Hamidah? Banyak diingat sih.
Pastikan hari ini kamu mencapai level 70.
for easy life. IT 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 for easy life.
Institut Teknologi dan Bisnis Tikong Bali, always the first. Inilah negeriku Indonesia. Beragam adat istiadat diwariskan dari generasi ke generasi. Dari Sabang sampai Merauke. Beragam pula impian putra-putri Indonesia untuk memajukan negeri. 19 tahun turut mewujudkan mimpi generasi bangsa. Institut Teknologi dan Bisnis Tikong Bali tak henti melahirkan inovasi, memberikan bekal pendidikan terbaik di bidang teknologi informasi, manajemen, hingga pariwisata, serta program dual degree nasional dan internasional untuk melahirkan insan-insan muda yang siap memasuki dunia industri maupun menjadi job creator. Pilih jurusan sesuai passionmu dan wujudkan cita-citamu bersama Stikom Bali. Institut Teknologi dan Bisnis Stikom Bali. Always the first.
ITB Stikom Bali, in collaboration with Help University Malaysia, provides the International Dual Degree Program, aiming to produce graduates with knowledge in the field of information and technology. In order to compete globally in Society 5.0, we create the entrepreneurial force that can solve technological problems in a global perspective. We provide our students with complete facilities to support their study, including adequate laboratory and classes with teachers from abroad. Our job is to help students achieve the goal of becoming an expert in their respective fields. Join our international dual degree program here at the Institute of Technology and Business of Stikom Bali. ITB Stikom Bali. Always the first.
Kuliah di mana dong? Kuliah di mana dong? Stikom Bali, Stikom Bali. Kuliah di mana dong? Stikom Bali, Stikom Bali. Kuliah di mana dong?
Institut Teknologi dan Bisnis Tikong Bali, always the first.
Universitas DIPA Makassar bergerak cepat mengikuti perkembangan zaman dengan semangat untuk meningkatkan kemampuan mahasiswa dengan program-program terbaik berlandaskan semangat kemanusiaan.
Bagi nusa bangsa negara Indonesia, majulah Universitas DIPA Makassar, kibarkan panjimu tuju cita-citamu, bangun dan tegakkan janji suci setia. Majulah bersama rakyat tanah airku, wujudkan tridharma jari bekal hidupmu, abdikanlah pada bangsamu. Sediakan tiba bawa gulita yang terang, ombak dan gelombang badai datang menyerang. Majulah kami tegar teguh pantang mundur, dengan jiwa dan semangat DIPA Makassar. Majulah Universitas DIPA Makassar, kibarkan panjimu tuju cita-citamu, bangun dan tegakkan janji suci setia. Majulah bersama rakyat tanah airku, wujudkan tridharma jari bekal hidupmu, abdikanlah pada bangsamu. Ku bukakan hatiku padamu Tuhanku, ku doakan alma mater agar bahagia. Tuntunlah langkah kami di jalan ridhomu, agar selamat sentosa tiba di tujuan. Majulah Universitas DIPA Makassar, kibarkan panjimu tuju cita-citamu, bangun dan tegakkan janji suci setia. Majulah bersama rakyat tanah airku, wujudkan tridharma jari bekal hidupmu, abdikanlah pada bangsamu.
Halo, 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 tes, halo, 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 halo.
Ya, halo.
Halo.
Pak, sorry Pak, ini sesi paralelnya udah mulai belum Pak?
Sudah, sesi 1.
Ya, aku masuk room 3 gimana caranya ya?
Nanti saya masukkan Bu supaya lebih mudah.
Ini
Room
waktunya
3, Bu, ya?
waktu di sana ya Pak? Aku nggak tahu
Waktu
nih.
Indonesia Barat, Pak, Bu.
Oh, berarti belum telat ya, belum telat ya?
Ya, saya Bu ya, di room berapa, Bu?
Room 3.
Oke,
Tapi
terima kasih banyak, Bu.
aku mau ganti ke komputer. Ini kan di handphone, Pak. Aku mau
Oh
pindah.
iya, pantasan kita agak susah
Bentar ya,
masuk.
Pak.
Kalau di laptop langsung kelihatan itu, Bu.
Laptop ya, aku
Ya,
connect
silakan Bu.
ya. Terus ini Pak, sesi pagi aku linknya keputus Pak. Link kehadiran ada nggak sesi pagi? Halo? 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 Halo?
Iya, ada Bu, ada.
Boleh
Nanti
minta
di-share,
link,
Bu.
Pak,
Ya, nanti segera kami share.
di chat saya ya. Makasih banyak nih,
Iya,
Pak.
baik. Terima kasih, Ibu.
Mantap. Halo Pak, saya sudah nyambung ke ini Pak. Ke dari laptop. Halo.
Sudah, Bu?
Bentar, ini buat
Oh, yang ini, Bu, ya.
bukan, sorry Pak, bukan. Banyak
Bagaimana kabar Bu Indra Jani?
Ini baru dari kampus, Pak.
Ya,
Nggak biasa
semangat
deh.
Bu.
Oh, Pak William.
Ya.
Ini udah sama kan? Jangan matiin. Soalnya ada sound. Nih, boleh.
Bu, bisa dirubah dulu anunya Bu. Dirubah dulu Ibu.
Sudah?
Dirubah dulu format name.
Saya bantu aja, Bu, ya.
R3
sudah masuk. Sudah masuk.
Tapi belum berubah toh?
Ada beberapa.
Biar saja, yang bagus.
Kepala banget.
Universitas DIPA Makassar bergerak cepat mengikuti perkembangan zaman dengan semangat untuk meningkatkan kemampuan mahasiswa dengan program-program terbaik berlandaskan semangat kemanusiaan.
Bagi nusa bangsa negara Indonesia, majulah Universitas DIPA Makassar. Kibarkan panjimu tuju cita-citamu, bangun dan tegakkan janji suci setia. Majulah bersama rakyat tanah airku, wujudkan tridharma jari bekal hidupmu, abdikanlah pada bangsamu. Senjata tiba bawa gulita yang terang, ombak dan gelombang badai datang menyerang. Majulah kami tegar teguh pantang mundur, dengan jiwa dan semangat DIPA Makassar. Majulah Universitas DIPA Makassar, kibarkan panjimu tuju cita-citamu, bangun dan tegakkan janji suci setia. Majulah bersama rakyat tanah airku, wujudkan tridharma jari bekal hidupmu, abdikanlah pada bangsamu. Ku bukakan hatiku padamu Tuhanku, ku doakan alma mater agar bahagia. Tuntunlah langkah kami di jalan ridhomu, agar selamat sentosa tiba di tujuan. Majulah Universitas DIPA Makassar, kibarkan panjimu tuju cita-citamu, bangun dan tegakkan janji suci setia. Majulah bersama rakyat tanah airku, wujudkan tridharma jari bekal hidupmu, abdikanlah pada bangsamu.
pastikan hari ini kamu mencapai level 70.
easy life. IT for 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 easy life.
Institut Teknologi dan Bisnis Tikom Bali, always the first. Inilah negeriku Indonesia. Beragam adat istiadat diwariskan dari generasi ke generasi. Dari Sabang sampai Merauke. Beragam pula impian putra-putri Indonesia untuk memajukan negeri. 19 tahun turut mewujudkan mimpi generasi bangsa. Institut Teknologi dan Bisnis Tikom Bali tak henti melahirkan inovasi, memberikan bekal pendidikan terbaik di bidang teknologi informasi, manajemen, hingga pariwisata, serta program dual degree nasional dan internasional untuk melahirkan insan-insan muda yang siap memasuki dunia industri maupun menjadi job creator. Pilih jurusan sesuai passionmu dan wujudkan cita-citamu bersama Stikom Bali. Institut Teknologi dan Bisnis Stikom Bali. Always the first.
ITB Stikom Bali, in collaboration with Help University Malaysia, provides the International Dual Degree Program, aiming to produce graduates with knowledge in the field of information and technology. In order to compete globally in Society 5.0, we create the entrepreneurial force that can solve technological problems in a global perspective. We provide our students with complete facilities to support their study, including adequate laboratory and classes with teachers from abroad. Our job is to help students achieve the goal of becoming an expert in their respective fields. Join our international dual degree program here at the Institute of Technology and Business of Stikom Bali. ITB Stikom Bali. Always the first.
Kuliah di mana dong? Kuliah di mana dong? Stikom Bali, Stikom Bali. Kuliah di mana dong? Stikom Bali, Stikom Bali. Kuliah di mana dong?
Institut Teknologi dan Bisnis Tikom Bali, always the first.
Universitas DIPA Makassar bergerak cepat mengikuti perkembangan zaman dengan semangat untuk meningkatkan kemampuan mahasiswa dengan program-program terbaik berlandaskan semangat kemanusiaan.
Bagi nusa bangsa negara Indonesia, majulah Universitas DIPA Makassar. Kibarkan panjimu tuju cita-citamu, bangun dan tegakkan janji suci setia. Majulah bersama rakyat tanah airku, wujudkan dan ngajari bekal hidupmu, abdikanlah pada bangsamu. Sediakan tiba bawa gulita yang terang, ombak dan gelombang badai datang menyerang. Majulah kami tegar teguh pantang mundur, dengan jiwa dan semangat DIPA Makassar. Majulah Universitas DIPA Makassar, kibarkan panjimu tuju cita-citamu, bangun dan tegakkan janji suci setia. Majulah bersama rakyat tanah airku, wujudkan dan ngajari bekal hidupmu, abdikanlah pada bangsamu. Ku bukakan hatiku padamu Tuhanku, ku doakan alma mater agar bahagia. Tuntunlah langkah kami di jalan ridho-Mu, agar selamat sentosa tiba di tujuan. Majulah Universitas DIPA Makassar, kibarkan panjimu tuju cita-citamu, bangun dan tegakkan janji suci setia. Majulah bersama rakyat tanah airku, wujudkan dan ngajari bekal hidupmu, abdikanlah pada bangsamu.
Pastikan hari ini kamu mencapai level 70.
Yes.
Hello, good afternoon, host. Hello.
Yes.
Hello, good afternoon.
IT for easy life. 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 IT for easy life.
Institut Teknologi dan Bisnis Tikong Bali, always the first. Inilah negeriku Indonesia. Beragam adat istiadat diwariskan dari generasi ke generasi. Dari Sabang sampai Merauke. Beragam pula impian putra-putri Indonesia untuk memajukan negeri. 19 tahun turut mewujudkan mimpi generasi bangsa. Institut Teknologi dan Bisnis Tikong Bali tak henti melahirkan inovasi, memberikan bekal pendidikan terbaik di bidang teknologi informasi, manajemen, hingga pariwisata, serta program dual degree nasional dan internasional untuk melahirkan insan-insan muda yang siap memasuki dunia industri maupun menjadi job creator. Pilih jurusan sesuai passionmu dan wujudkan cita-citamu bersama Stikom Bali. Institut Teknologi dan Bisnis Stikom Bali. Always the first.
ITB Stikom Bali, in collaboration with Help University Malaysia, provides the International Dual Degree Program, aiming to produce graduates with knowledge in the field of information and technology. In order to compete globally in Society 5.0, we create the entrepreneurial force that can solve technological problems in a global perspective. We provide our students with complete facilities to support their study, including adequate laboratory and classes with teachers from abroad. Our job is to help students achieve the goal of becoming an expert in their respective fields. Join our international dual degree program here at the Institute of Technology and Business of Stikom Bali. ITB Stikom Bali. Always the first.
Kuliah di mana dong? Kuliah di mana dong? Stikom Bali, Stikom Bali. Kuliah di mana dong? Stikom Bali, Stikom Bali. Kuliah di mana dong?
Institut Teknologi dan Bisnis Tikong Bali, always the first.
Universitas DIPA Makassar bergerak cepat mengikuti perkembangan zaman dengan semangat untuk meningkatkan kemampuan mahasiswa dengan program-program terbaik berlandaskan semangat kemanusiaan.
Bagi nusa bangsa negara Indonesia, majulah Universitas DIPA Makassar. Kibarkan panjimu tuju cita-citamu, bangun dan tegakkan janji suci setia. Majulah bersama rakyat tanah airku, wujudkan dan ngajari bekal hidupmu, abdikanlah pada bangsamu. Senjata tiba bawa gulita yang terang, ombak dan gelombang badai datang menyerang. Majulah kami tegar teguh pantang mundur, dengan jiwa dan semangat DIPA Makassar. Majulah Universitas DIPA Makassar, kibarkan panjimu tuju cita-citamu, bangun dan tegakkan janji suci setia. Majulah bersama rakyat tanah airku, wujudkan dan ngajari bekal hidupmu, abdikanlah pada bangsamu. Ku bukakan hatiku padamu Tuhanku, ku doakan alma mater agar bahagia. Tuntunlah langkah kami di jalan ridho-Mu, agar selamat sentosa tiba di tujuan. Majulah Universitas DIPA Makassar, kibarkan panjimu tuju cita-citamu, bangun dan tegakkan janji suci setia. Majulah bersama rakyat tanah airku, wujudkan dan ngajari bekal hidupmu, abdikanlah pada bangsamu.
Pastikan hari ini kamu mencapai level 70.
Yes. Yes.
IT for easy life. 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 IT for easy life.
Institut Teknologi dan Bisnis Tikom Bali, always the first. Inilah negeriku Indonesia. Beragam adat istiadat diwariskan dari generasi ke generasi. Dari Sabang sampai Merauke. Beragam pula impian putra-putri Indonesia untuk memajukan negeri. 19 tahun turut mewujudkan mimpi generasi bangsa. Institut Teknologi dan Bisnis Tikom Bali tak henti melahirkan inovasi, memberikan bekal pendidikan terbaik di bidang teknologi informasi, manajemen, hingga pariwisata, serta program dual degree nasional dan internasional untuk melahirkan insan-insan muda yang siap memasuki dunia industri maupun menjadi job creator. Pilih jurusan sesuai passionmu dan wujudkan cita-citamu bersama Stikom Bali. Institut Teknologi dan Bisnis Stikom Bali. Always the first.
ITB Stikom Bali, in collaboration with Help University Malaysia, provides the International Dual Degree Program, aiming to produce graduates with knowledge in the field of information and technology. In order to compete globally in Society 5.0, we create the entrepreneurial force that can solve technological problems in a global perspective. We provide our students with complete facilities to support their study, including adequate laboratory and classes with teachers from abroad. Our job is to help students achieve the goal of becoming an expert in their respective fields. Join our international dual degree program here at the Institute of Technology and Business of Stikom Bali. ITB Stikom Bali. Always the first.
Kuliah di mana dong? Kuliah di mana dong? Stikom Bali, Stikom Bali. Kuliah di mana dong? Stikom Bali, Stikom Bali. Kuliah di mana dong?
Institut Teknologi dan Bisnis Tikom Bali, always the first.
Universitas DIPA Makassar bergerak cepat mengikuti perkembangan zaman dengan semangat untuk meningkatkan kemampuan mahasiswa dengan program-program terbaik berlandaskan semangat kemanusiaan.
Bagi nusa bangsa negara Indonesia, majulah Universitas DIPA Makassar. Kibarkan panjimu tuju cita-citamu, bangun dan tegakkan janji suci setia. Majulah bersama rakyat tanah airku, wujudkan tridharma ngajari bekal hidupmu, abdikanlah pada bangsamu. Sejak tiba bawa gulita yang terang, ombak dan gelombang badai datang menyerang. Majulah kami tegar teguh pantang mundur, dengan jiwa dan semangat DIPA Makassar. Majulah Universitas DIPA Makassar, kibarkan panjimu tuju cita-citamu, bangun dan tegakkan janji suci setia. Majulah bersama rakyat tanah airku, wujudkan tridharma ngajari bekal hidupmu, abdikanlah pada bangsamu. Ku bukakan hatiku padamu Tuhanku, ku doakan alma mater agar bahagia. Tuntunlah langkah kami di jalan ridhomu, agar selamat sentosa tiba di tujuan. Majulah Universitas DIPA Makassar, kibarkan panjimu tuju cita-citamu, bangun dan tegakkan janji suci setia. Majulah bersama rakyat tanah airku, wujudkan tridharma ngajari bekal hidupmu, abdikanlah pada bangsamu.
Universitas DIPA Makassar bergerak cepat mengikuti perkembangan zaman dengan semangat untuk meningkatkan kemampuan mahasiswa dengan program-program terbaik berlandaskan semangat kemanusiaan.
Bagi nusa bangsa negara Indonesia, majulah Universitas DIPA Makassar, kibarkan panjimu tuju cita-citamu, bangun dan tegakkan janji suci setia, majulah bersama rakyat tanah airku, wujudkan tridharma ngajari berkah hidupmu, abdikanlah pada bangsamu. Sejak nanti bawa gulita yang terang, ombak dan gelombang badai datang menyerang, majulah kami tegar teguh pantang mundur, dengan jiwa dan semangat DIPA Makassar, majulah Universitas DIPA Makassar, kibarkan panjimu tuju cita-citamu, bangun dan tegakkan janji suci setia, majulah bersama rakyat tanah airku, wujudkan tridharma ngajari berkah hidupmu, abdikanlah pada bangsamu. Ku bukakan hatiku padamu Tuhanku, ku doakan alma mater agar bahagia, tuntunlah langkah kami di jalan ridho-Mu, agar selamat sentosa tiba di tujuan, majulah Universitas DIPA Makassar, kibarkan panjimu tuju cita-citamu, bangun dan tegakkan janji suci setia, majulah bersama rakyat tanah airku, wujudkan tridharma ngajari berkah hidupmu, abdikanlah pada bangsamu.
mencapai level 70.
for easy life. IT 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 for easy life.
Institut Teknologi dan Bisnis Tikong Bali, always the first. Inilah negeriku Indonesia. Beragam adat istiadat diwariskan dari generasi ke generasi. Dari Sabang sampai Merauke. Beragam pula impian putra-putri Indonesia untuk memajukan negeri. 19 tahun turut mewujudkan mimpi generasi bangsa. Institut Teknologi dan Bisnis Tikong Bali tak henti melahirkan inovasi, memberikan bekal pendidikan terbaik di bidang teknologi informasi, manajemen, hingga pariwisata, serta program dual degree nasional dan internasional untuk melahirkan insan-insan muda yang siap memasuki dunia industri maupun menjadi job creator. Pilih jurusan sesuai passionmu dan wujudkan cita-citamu bersama Stikom Bali. Institut Teknologi dan Bisnis Stikom Bali. Always the first.
ITB Stikom Bali, in collaboration with Help University Malaysia, provides the International Dual Degree Program, aiming to produce graduates with knowledge in the field of information and technology. In order to compete globally in Society 5.0, we create the entrepreneurial force that can solve technological problems in a global perspective. We provide our students with complete facilities to support their study, including adequate laboratory and classes with teachers from abroad. Our job is to help students achieve the goal of becoming an expert in their respective fields. Join our international dual degree program here at the Institute of Technology and Business of Stikom Bali. ITB Stikom Bali. Always the first.
Kuliah di mana dong? Kuliah di mana dong? Stikom Bali, Stikom Bali. Kuliah di mana dong? Stikom Bali, Stikom Bali. Kuliah di mana dong?
Institut Teknologi dan Bisnis Stikom Bali. Always the first.
Okay, we will have the closing ceremony soon. Yeah. We already finished all the session for today. Okay, so Pak Irfan, please close the screen, please. Can you close the screen, Pak Irfan? Di itu nggak ada ya, Pak? Hello, everyone. So we already all hello. Okay, so we just left one presentation from the paper number 116. Loh. Ini yang bikin ulang siapa? Ya. Ya, kamu open aja presentasinya. Okay, so please be patient. We still wait for the last presentation. Paper ID 116. Can you share the screen, please?
Okay, so I will present my paper
Okay.
in this room. Excuse me.
Okay.
Would you please my voice?
116.
Okay. Okay, so I will present my paper here, right? In this room, right?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so in this opportunity, I will present a paper with title Telecommunication Analytic based on Customer Segmentation using Unsupervised Algorithms. So actually, this paper is a joint work with one of my students in my class. Actually, this one is the extended of a project in a class. So my student's name is Henry Wibowo and me with Christina Pestaria Sinaga. Okay, next please. Okay, actually, maybe in the introduction section, I didn't mention about the IoT or Internet of Things, but actually the motivation of this research is all about the development of Internet of Things or IoT. As we know that these days, the IoT is a hot topic because with the Internet can connect every different devices from whole the world, or maybe from whole different places in this world. Next, please. Okay, so this are the example of the IoT. As you can see, many people in many sides of the world can connect by using the internet connection, and then many environment, many business, many home, or maybe city can connect by using the Internet of Things. Okay, next please. Okay, so what's the real problem with the telecommunication business or telecommunication in this industry these days? As we know that customer churn is the main issue that many telecommunication, not only the telecommunication industry, but big companies already face this kind of problem. So what is the customer churn? Actually, the customer churn is a phenomenon that highlights the customer intention who may switch from a particular service provider company. So it's all about the provider company. So maybe the provider company have their own product that can distribute the internet to the people around the world. And then in this sense, churners are person who quit a company service for some reasons. So actually, based on this, reducing churn is extremely important in competitive markets since acquiring new customer in such market is very difficult. So based on this real world problem, me and my students want to study the critical condition in the telecommunication service industry by using analytic tools of unsupervised learning. Next, please. Okay, so with the title of our paper, Telecommunication Analytic Based on Customer Segmentation Using Unsupervised Algorithms, the objective is, question 1 is, we want to answer, what are the critical conditions in the telecommunication service industry, or telco? Next, and then question 2 is, how can we examine 7 different unsupervised algorithms for solving the crucial asset for telco business? Next. And first one, I would like to define what is the meaning of unsupervised. So when we heard about unsupervised, the first thing will show up or maybe will appear in our head is about the technique of machine learning. So actually unsupervised learning is the most well-known technique in machine learning. Next, please. So what is the application of unsupervised learning? So actually there are many applications in the unsupervised learning area, such as medicine, business, e-commerce, imaging, processing, and etc. Next, please. And then what is the example of the unsupervised learning? Maybe here more on the real world problem case. So in this article, we want to create customer segment based on their income and spend data, or maybe for another attribute or variable in this case. Next, please. So in this telecommunication data slide, we would like to present what is the data we use for the case. Okay, so this is the representation of the 21 attribute of the telecom customer churn data with 2042 instances. So actually this data is openly accessible on Kaggle, yeah. So you can access this data set on Kaggle. So the attributes of gender, you can see the A is the histogram of gender. The gender is distinguished between male and female, and then the senior citizen, and then the partner dependence, and then phone service. Phone service is in E, whether the customer have a phone service or not, and then the multiple lines, and then the internet service, and then the online security, and then online backup. Next, please. And then here are the continue histogram representation too. So A is the attribute for tenure characteristic, and B is the monthly charge, and then C is the total charge. As you can see, the total charge is a continue value, and then D is the device protection, and then E is the tech support, and then F is the streaming TV. Next, please. So after introducing what kind of data we use as the case study in this article, I would like to present what is the clustering algorithm we use or unsupervised technique we use in this article. Next, please. So the first one is the hierarchical clustering agglomerative, or we know this as HCA. It's usually abbreviated as HCA. And then HCA is actually distinguished as the single linkage. Next, please. And then average linkage, and the last one is the complete linkage. So in this article, could you please back to the previous slide? Okay, thank you. So actually in this article, we would like to present the 3 of HCA techniques. Next, please. And then the next one is the K-means clustering. So actually all the 7 unsupervised techniques are the traditional technique of unsupervised learning. So this is the objective function of K-means clustering. And this one is the objective function of, could you please back to the previous slide, please? Okay, so this is the update equation for the cluster centers. And next, please. And this one is the update equation for the membership. And the limitation of K-means, it does not work well to all data, especially data with outliers. And then next, please. Next, please. And it's sensitive to initialization. So according to that limitation, we would like to present the fuzzy C-means also in this implementation. So the objective function of FCM is here. So actually, in the objective function, you can see the M power of membership there. It means the M is greater or equal than 1. And then here the membership is between 0 and 1. Next, please. And then here are the update equation. Next, please. Update equation for cluster center and membership. Next, please. And then limitation of FCM is sensitive to M value, and it depends on a good initialization as well. Next, please. And to tackle that limitation, we would like to present the Gustafsson Castle here. So the Gustafsson Castle objective function is here, and then the update equation is, next please, is here. Okay, and next please. And the notation of the Gustafsson Castle or GK is VK is the cluster volume, which is usually set as 1, affected by, next please. First one is the dimension of hyperspherical cluster. So GK is actually good for hyperspherical cluster or hyperspherical data. And then second one is the fuzzy covariance matrix of K cluster. Next, please. So beside of the traditional unsupervised clustering, we also use the internal validation. So usually it's also known as the clustering validity index or CVI. So in this article, we also use the elbow method. Next, please. And the silhouette method. So actually this internal validation will be used to find a good number of C as the input C for the K-means, FCM, and the GK. And then we also use the gap statistic as well. Next, please. So for the external validation, we use accuracy rate and rank index and Folcast-Melos index or FMI. So we use these 3 external indices to see the performance of its traditional clustering. So what about the experimental comparison and result? Next, please. So for the experimental, we use software of R and MATLAB. So we use two different languages programming, that is MATLAB and R. So here are the results of the characteristic of, so actually the feature 3A is the characteristic of payment method, and the B is the model-based clustering path uncertainty of 19 attributes in telco data. So these are actually presented the characteristic of 21 attributes in telco data. Next, please. So the result 2 is the validity indices result. based on k-means. So the A feature is for the elbow method based on k-means. So as you can see, the best C is for C is equal to 2, and then the B is the k-means based on, silhouette method based on k-means, and it recommended C is equal to 2 as the best C, and then the C is the statistic based on k-means. And as you can see in the screen, that gap statistic based on k-means recommended that C is equal to 10 as the good number of C.
Krishna, your time is about 2 minutes.
Okay, next please.
Krishna.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for the notification. And then result C is the
Christina.
validity. Okay, yes.
Your time is about 2 and 3 minutes.
Okay. And then feature 5 is the validity index based on chemedoids, and B and C is the validity index based on, and the feature 6 is the dendrogram result. Actually, this the result of HCA based on single linkage and average linkage and the complete linkage. Next, please. And these are the result for the distribution class based on single, average, and complete linkage. Next, please. And these are the result for the k-means, chemedoids, FCM, and Gustafson-Kissel. As you can see that FCM and GK using M from 1.2, 1.4, 1.6, 1.8, and 2. And based on this result, you can see that FCM with M 1.8 and M is 1.4, M 1.2 is the best one. And k-means with RI and FMI as the superior one. Next, please. And these are the profile of customer based on k-means and FCM for the attribute gender, senior citizen to tenure. Next, please. And these are for another attributes. Next, please. And these are also for another attributes for k-means and FCM. Next, please. Okay, and these are also the profile of customer, another attributes. Next, please. And these are the presentation result of the attribute, the distribution of 19 attributes of the telco data based on k-means and chemedoids. Next, please. And this for the FCM representation and then Gustafson-Kissel representation. Next, please. And actually, our contribution mainly focus on this one. So how to recommend the unsupervised result to improve the supervised learning performance. So the first one is the distribution of this data set produced by k-means use 1:4 ratio, and then chemedoids use 28:1 ratio, and then FCM use 1:4 ratio, and then GK use 1:1 ratio. Next, please. And then considering how to make the performance of supervised learning improve, make the use of a 1:4 ratio on the telco data to predict a target class expect will be work better for the supervised learning. Next, please. So the conclusion is, next, please. So based on our result, it presents that k-means FCM with M is equal 1.2, FCM with M 1.4, M 1.8 are the best unsupervised solutions to reveal the behavior of customer. Next, please. With considering how to make the performance of supervised learning improve, make the use a 1:4 ratio on the telco data to predict a target class expect will be work better. Next, please. Next, please. Okay, for the reference, you can see the article or paper directly with the ID 116. Next, please. Okay, thank you. That's all for my presentation. Thank you for your time.
Okay, thank you, Bu Christina, for your wonderful presentation. Maybe they have some question, but we have a very limited time. So if have from other participants, so I give you one question, if any. Anyone want to ask to Miss Christina? No? Okay, I think there is no questions. Thank you very much, Bu Christina. for your presentation.
My pleasure. Thank you.
Okay,
Thank
please
you so
give
much.
applause to Bu Christina. Okay, so this is the last presentation for today, and that we will have the closing ceremony. So I will give time to another committee. Please.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
I have to start give some my expression, yeah.
No, not yet.
Not yet,
So I will invite you.
Yeah, I
few
just
minutes
wonder why
later.
this screen. Okay. I just.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you. Just this minute, we prepare for the closing ceremony.
Test. We are delighted to welcome you back to our main program. Ladies and gentlemen, before we go to the next agenda, it's time to impression message. The first one will be delivered by Binus University. It's Miss Risa Simanjuntak. To Miss Risa, time, it's yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon and participants. I would like to say thank you very much for the opportunity to participate in this event, the third ICORIS 2021. I am particularly impressed with the number of young researchers joining this conference. I really enjoy their presentations and their presenting and brought fresh ideas and showed great enthusiasm in answering real problems in life as well as in investigating issues we face today on point. I would say that coming from different background, this conference is able to put a milestone to provide a multidisciplinary approach needed by contemporary computer science. Again, kudos to everyone putting this event together, to ICORIS and to Universitas Dipa Makassar. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam. Thank you, Rita.
Thank you, Ms. Risa. And the second one, it will be delivered from Technology Malaysia University. It's Mr. Maslin Masrom.
Not Mr. I think.
Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum and good afternoon. Yeah. First, I would like to thank to the host of this conference, Universitas Dipa, right? Dipa Makassar, or I can see from the screen, Undipa, right? Undipa. Hope I pronounce it correctly. Yeah.
Yes,
so,
correct.
Yeah, I was very happy being one of the participants of this the third international conference on cybernetics and intelligence systems. Right, this is my first attempt to because if I have much time, then I will I would like to participate in Indonesia conference. Yeah. Okay, so back to this conference again. Yeah, like what have been said before. I was very what I call a very happy. Yeah. To see young generation, yeah. For example, in my session, yeah, even though my session involved me, I'm only 2 participants for that session, but I also look at other sessions, many young.
Your voice is still mute.
Okay. Background, yeah, the background varies, yeah. So I found some from the hardcore, computer science, and some from the IT, IS, various background, very beautiful. And again, congratulations to the host, the Universitas Dipa Makassar, and also the co-host, for having this conference. And I hope in future, this conference also will be, again, invite us, right? Okay, therefore I think I end my expression. Again, congratulations to all. Thank you.
Thank you for your impression message. And the last impression message will be delivered from Graduate School of Tokyo City University, Japan. It's Mr. Tsuyoshi Ito. Ito-san, time is yours.
Thank you for that kind introduction. I'm Tsuyoshi Ito from Tokyo State University in Japan. Thank you to this conference. I'm happy to have the opportunity to make my research known to various people. Also, I hope that my presentation will be useful to someone. Thank you for very much for your time.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you for impression message. Ladies and gentlemen, now we have come to special section that we have been waiting for. It's the base paper announcement of ICORIS 2021. That will be announced by Dr. Husni Teja Sukmana. To Dr. Husni, time is yours.
Okay, thank you very much. Can you hear my voice? Okay, so thank you for this time. I know this is the very important moment for you guys who have been waiting for. So in this good moment, I would like to announce the best paper from this conference. You know, it's not easy to choose the papers because we received about 350 papers. And hello. Hello. So it is. I would like to announce the best paper, and it's not easy to. Actually, it's not easy to choose best paper because we received more than 350 papers in this conference, and after the highly review standard, we just received 103 papers have been accepted. And it is time I would like to announce the 4 papers. So I would like to announce the first paper is come from the paper number ID 261 is Dia Dinesh. The title is A Novel Multimodal Approach to Real-Time Road Incident Prediction and Driving Behavior Analysis using a fully connected feed-forward deep neural network and a core ML object detection model. Congratulations, Dia Dinesh. And the second one is the best paper is come to the paper number ID 249, Daiki Ando and Suichi Arai. Sorry if wrong spelling. The semantic segmentation using HRNet with the form conf for feature extraction dependent on the object shape. Okay, again, congratulations, Daiki Ando and Suichi Arai. And the third paper is come to the paper number ID 17. The author is Kusrini Saputra and Arif Setyanto and Imade Arta Agatsia, Sopyan Parisyanto, Wahyu Wijaya Widianto, Padurahman and Herlambang Priantoro. The title is Automatic Mango Leaf and Trunk Detection as Supporting Tools of Mango Pest Identifiers. Congratulations, all the authors. And the last best paper is come to the paper number 110. The author is Nurul Aini, Swarga Apriandi Pratama, Almira Nisrina, Ervan Hasmin, and Andi Irmayana. The title is Research Theory Approach in Determining Social Assistant Decision. So this all for the best papers. Again, congratulations for you guys who have been work hard to write and presented your paper in this conference. And as the committee, we will have some token appreciation for you. The first, of course, you will give the certificate of the best paper. And the second one is you will have the free registration for the next ICORIS 2022. And the last, you will receive some amount, 1 million rupiah, not dollar, yeah, 1 million rupiah. Don't forget to send your bank account to committee. Okay, again, thank you very much. Congratulations for the best paper. So I will give back to the MC.
Congratulations to the base paper. It's time to announce the next conference that will be delivered by General Secretary of ICORIS, is Professor Dr. Kusrini.
Okay, thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Time,
Good
it's
afternoon
yours.
all. Yeah, thank you. Good afternoon all. Thank you for the opportunity given to me to announce the venue of the 4th International Conference on Cybernetics and Intelligent System, ICORIS, that will be held in 2022. Just I mentioned in this morning, ICORIS is the program of cooperation with university or ICORIS. We have 22 universities as a member, and every year ICORIS will be organized by one of the ICORIS member alternately. Through long discussion, the committee has decided that we will give opportunity to organize the ICORIS 2022 to Universitas Potensi Utama Medan.
Congratulations to Potensi Utama University. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the last section to our conference. It's closing statement that will be delivered by General Secretary of ICORIS, is Professor Dr. Kusrini. Professor Kusrini, time, it's yours.
Thank you. Hopefully you're not bored. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for the participating in this conference. I believe all of us have been enlightened from the keynote speech and papers that have been presented today. We appreciate all of your hard work to prepare and present your paper. Hopefully, with this conference, there will be many ideas, many new creations that can be created, and the creation that can help the community. Furthermore, on behalf of the entire ICORIS management, we invite all of the participants to join the conference that will be held next year in Medan, Indonesia, which is organized by Universitas Potensi Utama Medan. Finally, please allow me to close this conference with Alhamdulillah, stay healthy and keep working. See you next year. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you.
Thank you, Prof. Kusrini. Thank you all the participants.
On behalf of ICORIS 2021 Committee, we apologize for any inconvenience during the conference. See you on the next ICORIS 2022 at Potensi Utama University, Medan. Ejapi Nikana doang. May God bless us. Thank you and bye-bye.
Thank you all.